Hello, hello, everyone, and happy Friday. How are we all doing today? And by all, I mean probably literally two people, because I'm here early-ish. But how are you doing? Oh, hell yeah, and day off. Now, are you off the weekend or no? Just today? Ah. Damn it. Well, that's unfortunate. Today and work till Thursday. Ah, okay. Hello, Giant Toro. Happy Friday. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh. Damn internet! What the hell is wrong with this country? The fuck? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but at least you could hear me, hopefully. You could hear my 144p voice. Oh! Well, here's hoping. Crossing fingers and toes for you, because diabetes sucks. What? Is that better? Was that better? Be like, oh man, Kat's really stuttering on my end. Actually, no, she's just sounding like that. So guys, guess what I'm going to do this weekend? I am going to have fun, and by fun, I mean opposite of fun. I am going to be tearing apart my room again. Yeah, fun. So, not long ago, I reorganized. Like, I pushed the desk forward so I could have more room behind me, and I thought that would be okay and able to deal with, but no, because now somehow everything got worse. You can't see it, luckily, from your angle, because I have you facing this way, but if you look to my right, which is your left, I guess, from that perspective, there is just shit all over the floor. It needs to end. I just have, like, just bags of yarn, I have unbuilt Legos, I have just random shit on the floor. Not a hoarder, I just don't have spaces to put things. I need to actually organize and not just, like, half-ass manage. You know what I mean? So, and the shelves that I have are just being overtaken by Legos. There's like Legos, plushies, games, mess. What a hoarder would say. I am a Lego hoarder. And then I started to do some organizing, but I can't keep this here because this is my PlayStation 3. So I'm not going to keep it on my PlayStation 3. I got this stuff for my stickers, which is nice because now I can you know, my stickers and my pins and stuff. But like, I just have a mess on the floor, and then a printer behind me, which it's so useless here. I have a Cricut in the corner that I have a hard time using because of where I put it. Doesn't really have enough space to like print stuff. So like, I just need to reorganize stuff. So what I did was I got a new desk that I have to put together. Like, it is a 72-inch desk. So this desk, this corner desk area is gonna go. It's going to be gone. And I'm actually going to extend my desk length with this. I'm going to basically put it the whole wall. So instead of you seeing this way, you guys are going to be seeing this way. And then I got a new lamp because I have like my stream light, which is up here. And that's like the only way you guys can see me, because if I turn the stream lamp off, it's very dark. You will not be able to see the door. The door is this way, currently, like where I'm pointing. Instead, you're going to be seeing that wall. The door. But I'll be like in this direction. I mean, you could still, technically. But I got a new lamp, and the lamp can actually change colors. Cause when I turn... Cause sometimes I want ambient lighting for games that I'm playing. So if I turn off my light, this is the amount of light I get. It's like dark in here. But sometimes I want light, but I want more of like an ambient light, like maybe like a red or something, or a blue or a purple, instead of just bright ass fluorescent white or dingy yellow. Like, that is my only option. No, actually, so it's this like, it's weird to explain. I don't have it in here right now, but it's like this big circle. And the lights are on one side, but the circle just sits on top of like a metal post. And not a donut, it's like a full circle. And then it just like, it can rotate and tilt and change colors. It's really cool. So that's going to be going in its spot. And then I'm probably going to rearrange my thing here because you guys will be able to see it, and I'll probably move like my Resident Evil stuff over here. So yeah. So I'll probably take all the Resident Evil stuff on this shelf and I'll probably put it over there, like all my horror stuff. And then we'll go from there. I'll show you. 'Cause I got it on Amazon. I'll show you. Oh, of course, you gotta fucking... I haven't signed in here in a bajillion years. No disco setting? I don't know, honestly. To be completely honest with you, I don't know if it's going to have any kind of weird settings like that. It may or may not. Okay. So this is the light. I just put the link in the chat. Yeah, so it can change colors. It has a remote. It'll be really cool. So that way I can, from my desk, I could just turn around and go, you know, if I want it on or not. A Wi-Fi dish, right? A dancer pole. Oh my god. And then the desk I got. I got this large desk. Just simple, plain 70-inch desk. If it does, it's not going to be a big deal because it's actually going to match this desk, which is the same exact color. No shelves. I do have a box of shelves that I have to put up. And then I also got, a while ago, which I did not put up yet, I got Lego shelves, which I have to put up. So let me see if I can grab it. Ugh. I got Lego shelves. Lego shelves. So, I have to hang these up. Well, Dolly's not here, so I'll use her bed for now. But, these shelves actually have, like, a Lego board. So that way, for some of my stuff, like my smaller stuff, like my insects, like my bugs and like my plants, my little like potted plants and stuff, I could actually stick to this. Like it could go on the wall and then they could stick to this. And then, yeah. And then I have it where it's on either side. So I could put the shelf like this or like this. And then they'll just stick and be nice. So, I'm looking forward to putting these up. Yeah, and then I could use the freed spaces for other stuff. And then, I'm going to empty out the closet here. Because there's a closet in here, believe it or not. I'm going to empty out the closet and actually utilize the closet space so there's even more storage accessible areas. So... It's gonna be a fun adventure. The goal is to basically free up space and then make like one whole wall a table. So that way I could do crafting, I could do gaming, I could do whatever I need. I can set up my sewing machine up here permanently, you know, and have enough space for everything. Ideally is what I would like to do. Will the process be streamed recorded? I mean, if it's interesting enough to people, I can record it somehow. It's probably just going to be a lot of me just tearing apart the room. It can be fun. Because currently my office is a mess. You could even ask Glenn and Miranda and Hikaru when they were up here. It was a mess. Like, I tried to clean it a little bit, but I have so much shit that doesn't have... It's, like, you know how you can have an organized office? Well, I think it was a mess. I guess Hikaru did. But, you know how, like, you can have a kind of messy office or a kind of messy space? And it's not that it's like super duper messy. It's just whatever isn't put away doesn't have a permanent spot, if that makes sense. It's like, imagine what your kitchen would look like if you didn't have cabinets or drawers. Like, imagine you didn't have a place to put your dishes or your silverware. Like, what would you do with them? They would probably be out on the counter or on the kitchen table, just like all willy-nilly. Like, that's basically what it's like here, is like I collectively have yarn in bags and like together, but they don't have a permanent spot. So then it just makes it incredibly messy. So I have to fix that. I can. I just... When I have a craft to do, like when I'm using my Cricut, when I'm doing stuff for my stickers, when I want to bring my drawing tablet out, when I want to use my sewing machine, I don't have room for them. It's like I have to always put one of them away to have another out. I don't have room to have everything out at the same time. Yeah, there's still a path. Like, I could still, like, walk in and out of the room. You could still walk to the window. But it's like, there's stuff shoved over there. There's stuff behind my desk on the floor. You know, so... Souls desperately wants to pinpoint me as a hoarder. I will say, coming from a family of hoarders, it does run in my genes, apparently. My family loves to hoard things, and I learned my parents are very, very big hoarders. But they are not. They are not. Like, they are worse than me. They are so much, like... They have shit in their house, on the floor, in baskets from, like, 1972 that has not been touched. That is just, like, fused probably to the wood at this point. Like, the baseboards. Like, I'm not that bad. Yeah, you should, Hikaru. You should come uppy and see the revamp. And then there'll be actual room for you to, like, sit next to me. And not just like, we'll hang you off here amongst the shit. To come help revamp. Honestly, I have such a good feeling about this because I'm a person that when I like to reorganize or like rearrange, I like to do it on my own. It's not that I don't appreciate help. Okay, so here's the difference when it comes to John and I. So I love John with all of my heart. Hello, Crystal. Hello, Makru. Happy Friday, guys! Welcome! You're just in time. I'm telling a story. I'm rearranging my office, my room here, and I was about to expose John. Expose John to the internet. But I love my husband dearly. I love him to death. I would never trade him for the world. One of his awful traits is when it comes to organizing and cleaning, Um, everything turns into a nostalgic trip. Like, he can't, like, I could just pick up and go through things and just, like, do my own thing, listen to music, kind of vibe out, and just, he picks up something and it has a story. He picks it up and goes, oh, I remember this. This was from college. And then he just goes on a trip for, like, 10 minutes. And I'm just like, that's great. Put it down and keep going. And then he picks up something else. And he's like, oh, man, I remember this from high school. And I'm like, oh, my God. Can we clean? Yes. It's like you pick up like a pile of books and you go through them like, oh, this is my yearbook, and oh, this was like one of my favorite children's books, and oh, and then you just keep going and you can't just get through it. You have to like open it and turn the pages and look, and then like we were cleaning the basement a couple weekends ago, and he came across old newspapers from high school, from their high school newsletter or whatever that his best friend was the editor in. And he had to like stop and show me and explain the story and be like, yeah, he's in this and this is his article and you should read it. And I'm like, not now. We're cleaning. Like, some people do, yes, some people do. Not me, but some people do. But yeah, everything just, it turns into a like, oh, look at this, and oh, that, and oh, and like, I'm just like, clean shit now, look at things later, please. I can't. Oh shit, I needed that. Yeah, I just wanna, like, my main focus is just making like a very long crafting gaming setup of all the things I need to do, and just being like, this is the thing I have, this is the thing I want, this is how I want it all set up, and then just organize, like, this is all the books to put on the shelf, and this is all the yarn to put on a shelf, and this is, you know, all that stuff. Oh no, Giantoro. Have a day once a week where you guys talk about those things for an hour. Oh, maybe. Maybe that would help. For dem memories. Yeah. So I'm going to be organizing stuff. So the next week, when you see this, it'll all be different. I'm waiting for my death notes. So it'll be quite interesting, honestly. But yes, I have a lot to do. Yes. I would say I'd stream it, but unfortunately part of the process is going to be me redoing all of my wires and all of my cables. So my entire setup is going to be completely unplugged tomorrow. Or late tonight if I'm frisky. And I'm just going to start like cleaning things and just emptying things and... Like, if you guys really want to, I can give you... Don't do mobile streaming. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Let me see if I can get Dolly's camera to work here. I need a new mam cam, too. Because this camera is, let's see. let me see. Do I not have... No. Oh, I do have. Why is it deleted? Oh, it's not. It's just at the top. That was weird. Okay. Okay, so you guys can see, correct? Or late tonight if I'm frisky. Okay, so first of all, this is my new keyboard that my husband got me. It's a Razer. It's RGB. It's pretty, glowing keyboard. But this is currently my desk. It is kind of a disaster, which is partially why I'm getting rid of the tiny, cramped, L-shaped desk. But look at my cute little Pokemon figurines. Aren't they adorable? And then, of course, there's you guys. Yes, it is very full. But then you see, like, I have some shelves over here, and like they don't look too bad. There's my obnoxiously bright stream light up there with my Planet Express ship Lego. I guess I'll go this way. So there's like the top part of my desk. Just like places I need spaces for. My organizer for my pins and stickers and stuff. I got like ample room to put everything away. My Cricut, but like see how my desk is just kind of very cluttered. And of course my stream shelves up here. Then my pen drawing of Leon Kennedy up there that I got from Retro Game Con. And then here's the part that you don't really see too much of, is the mess behind me. Just like bags and just like stuff everywhere. Piles of things that I kind of need. Yeah. And then over here, it's like, here's the floor, right? Like, so there's the door, that's my desk. There's the floor. Like, you can walk. But then it's like everything's kind of shoved to the side. And yeah. Where's the Pusheen? Oh, the thing you got me? It's actually on my bag. Hello, Cougarman! Happy Friday. Welcome, welcome. But, there's shelf overloaded with Legos. And then there's shelves overloaded with Legos. And then the top of that overloaded with Legos, plus all of my physical games. And then more Legos. And then unbuilt Legos. Yes, I got the Eevee Lego. Just like yarn. My sewing kit. My markers. Just, oh god. Ugh. And it's dead. See, this has got to go, and it's dead. It's dead. Yes. So my plan to move the crafting desk over, and then Dolly actually has a little I don't know if you saw it in the corner, but there's actually a little cat tree that's about level with the desk that I plan on bringing over next to my desk when I stream, so that way she has a place to sit next to me or to lay next to me. That's the plan. And then to kind of get like one of her beds and like put like her pillow in the bed on top of the thing, that way she doesn't fall. Because it just dies. Like that webcam is just shit. Like, I just need to get a better mam cam. Well, and that's the thing. I don't want her to fall again. Like, I want to give her ample room, ample space, so that way she can... It is so sad. But, to be fair, I bought it cheap. It was like a $20 webcam. So, it is indeed a $20 webcam. And this cable is so loose on it that the moment it moves ever so slightly out of position, it just kills the whole feed. And yes, proper cams are expensive, but I will either try to get this fixed or get a different one. Oh, I wouldn't get like one of those. We might even have an extra webcam laying around, maybe. But we'll see. I mean, I could. I definitely could. Extra webcam. That's mostly, like, all of the money that I get from, like, subscriptions and donations and stuff, I usually put towards, you know, either equipment for this or games to play for you guys, or, you know. It's under the Legos? What's under the Legos? Oh, the extra webcam. I mean, it might be. So yes, that is my game plan. New desk, new lamp, reorganize, all kinds of stuff. And I still gotta, like, I gotta put my stickers up, but I gotta take pictures of them. I gotta, like, make them look good. I need, like, room to take pictures. There's, like, all these things. So, John's gonna be busy this weekend, and my job is to just kind of tear this apart, and yeah. Oh, throne.com. Do I want to know what this is? I'm scared. Oh, okay, the wish list for creators. Oh, that is nice. Oh, I did not know this was a thing. Very cool. I am going to favorite that. That's actually really cool. Does it... Can it, like, sync up to, like, Amazon or something? Yes. So this whole thing is gonna probably be part of my desk still. Like, it might end up still staying here. It'll just go on the new desk. And then my setup is gonna be more in the corner over there. And then the rest of this space is going to be like for crafting and stuff. So once I get the closet cleaned out, then I'll be able to put stuff in the closet, like shelves or whatever, to kind of organize. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into it later. I do have a game plan. I will get it done. It'll suck. It's always the beginning phase that's the worst, is like, I wish I could do the room like I could do in like video games, where you just like, you click a button and you just like pocket the desk, and then you just undo, like the desk just arrives pre-built, and then you just, you know, it doesn't work like that. It's not like Animal Crossing or Pokopia or Sims or anything like that. It's like, oh, you know, I gotta clean everything off the desk, and then I gotta take the desk apart, and then I gotta take the desk, because this desk is going downstairs for when John works from home. And then I gotta unbox that desk, assemble the desk, which shouldn't take much effort. It's only like a couple pieces. And then make room, put the desk over there, put everything on the desk. Like, it's that part that sucks. But then once you have everything you want in its place, then it's just like cleaning and organizing. Then it's the easy part. But it's just a lot of moving and building and carrying and a lot of shit. And I know taking this desk apart is going to be a bitch. And then I'm probably going to take all of my computer apart and stuff, and then I'm going to put everything back together, and something's not going to work. I guarantee it. You know, I'm going to be like, why is my audio not coming in on this side or something? But it's just, you know, it's part of the process. But we'll figure it out. We'll get it taken care of and figured out and all organized and stuff. It's just a matter of actually doing it. Ooh, nice. It does link to Amazon. Awesome. Cool, cool. Yeah, so I will try to update you guys on the process via pictures or short video or something. I'll put it on Discord. And I'll just be like, hey, here we go. Here we are. This is what we're doing. So it's going to be definitely interesting. But John's going to be busy for the weekend. He's going out with his friends and his brother. His brother one day, his friends the other day. So I'm just going to be moving shit around. I don't know if I'm gonna throw anything away per se, other than like miscellaneous bags and just like empty boxes and just trash like that. This desk is still in good condition, which is why I'm just moving it downstairs for John. Because right now, when he works from home, he works on a folded table in the basement. Like, not an actual desk, so this is going to be his desk setup and possibly even his desk to build Gundams, which will be a nice level desk to build on. So he'll at least have that. So it'll get repurposed, reused, and then probably afterwards it'll... Not life-size. No. No, he gets like the kits and stuff. Random room sale of cat stuff. You know, things... Okay, so... Growing up, I grew up in the country, and you could just have a yard sale any goddamn day. You could have a lemonade stand if you wanted to. Guarantee it was a different time, but the country, there really wasn't like any limit to that stuff. Here in the city, oh no. Like, if you want to have a yard sale, you actually have to like tell the borough, you have to like put in a permit, you have to list like what you're selling, when you're selling it. Like, you have to like be specific. You can't just have it at any given point in time. Like, it has to be like approved that you can have it, or they'll fine you. Just shit like that. So it's really hard to just, unless you're just doing like Facebook Marketplace, it's really hard to get rid of stuff here. Like, you either have to list it on Facebook Marketplace, or you have to put it outside for one day with like a free sign on it. Yeah, you could do it without it if selling online, but the amount of people that respond to, like, we did that with our pool when we were getting rid of our pool. We're just like, hey, pool shit, come get it. And I got like fucking 15 messages asking like, what's your address? Where are you? Can I pick it up? Is it available? How much? Blah, blah, like, just like guys, like all at once. Yeah, so it's like usually we try to reuse things that are still in really good condition, or we try to give it to close family and friends if they could use it, or if all else fails and it's in really bad condition, we'll either Facebook Marketplace or throw it away. But then you can only throw it away during a certain time of the year, or you have to pay to throw it away, which sucks. Yeah, the marketplace is insane when it comes to, like, I swear people are just on it all the time and they just wait for pings and then it's just like ding 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 and then that's it. And I'm like, oh my god, like, I just posted this. Like, there's no way you saw this immediately. It's insane, though. But part of like our bigger project is like, I want to get this done, and then eventually we got to get the basement redone. Like, we have to clean it up because it's just been a trash pile for years. So we got to go through, clean it up, organize. And then we got to migrate upstairs and we got to, like, do the kitchen area. And just, like, it's a lot, but you only have so many weekends. So it's like, you have to carefully plan it out. And it's already almost June. It's fucking insane. The basement is bad, but to be fair, the basement is not just our stuff. So a lot of John's parents' things are still in the basement. And they've been dead for years. So we just kind of like put it out of sight, out of mind. And it's just been sitting there. So now it's like, alright, now it's time to go through shit. Which going through with John is going to be very interesting. So it's a good thing, Hikaru. You didn't miss much. It's like serial killer style basement with a lot of stuff in it. Like, I remember when COVID was brand new and people were saying like, oh, isolate and be careful, and like if someone gets sick in your house, stay away from them. I know his idea was like, yeah, whoever is the sick one can just go live in the basement until they're better. And I'm like, if you think I am living in our serial killer basement where there are spiders all the fucking time and sleeping on the floor, you are sadly mistaken. Hello, Slate. Happy Friday. Thank you for the resubscription for 44 months. Clash of Italy on Sunday. I will be deep into organizing this room, so I don't know if I'll catch it live, but I'll definitely watch it at some point. You can't show the body bags and stuff. So many carrots. No, there's just so much crap down there. Just stuff from our childhood, stuff from his parents, just like boxes of things. We don't even have like a proper place for our decorations, and just like furry penises. Could you imagine? Imagine donating a bag of furry penises to like Salvation Army or Goodwill, and just like them having to go through all of the stuff and just opening up a bag of furry penises. Imagine, if you will. They're not strewn everywhere. They are in boxes. Like, there are boxes and crates of stuff. It's just, we need to put the crates, we need to like go through them, organize them, and put them on shelves. Like, we need to take the crate and be like, okay, this crate is all Xbox games, and then label it and then put it on a shelf, rather than just throwing every game and whatnot into a box, hoping it stays together, doesn't get flooded, and just leave it in the corner. You know? And then have it collect dust and forget about it. Here Comes Cluckers? I do not remember that. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Yes, it will. Oh my god. I am already tired. This is bad. Woohoo! Vacation! Kafuffy. Kafuffy. Kafifi? Kofifi. You know, if it were up to me, I would rearrange stuff a lot more, but John doesn't like stuff moved. But growing up, I always rearranged, like, my room, like my bedroom. Like, as a kid, I would just be like, suddenly I want my bed on that wall. Like, after, like, 2 months. And then I would just move the bed. Like, I would just rearrange my room all the time. And that's kind of what I do in here. Because I can't really rearrange the living room or anything. Like, I could do the kitchen because I primarily take care of the kitchen. But it's like the kitchen and here, and that's it. It just makes it feel fresh. I don't know. Like, sometimes I just get, like, I'm just like, I need a little bit of a different perspective of things in here. I need a little bit more room. I'd like things in a different area. My God. That's how John is. John could, like, have everything in the same spot forever and never touch it. I'm just like, I need to move stuff. Maybe it's a guy thing in general. Maybe guys like to just keep things the way they are forever, and women are like, I could be wrong. Maybe it's not all women, but maybe more so women are like, all right, I'm the one that's primarily like utilizing this room the most, and I need it to work for me. Just dusted the living room. Yeah. Huh, interesting. But do you ever find that your habit, like your living habit, changes over time? Like, maybe the way you do things changes, or like your workflow changes, or your hobbies change, and you don't adjust your rooms to coincide with that? Huh, interesting. I need space and space to hide shit. Yes. Yes, I agree with that. I do! Maybe it's just me. But then again, I do have a lot of stuff I work on. I have a lot of stuff. Like, I have a Cricut machine. So, like, I have the streaming setup, all my gaming systems, a Cricut machine, my Etsy shop, sewing machine. Now I'm crocheting. I need spots for everything. I need places for things. So like when I got this desk, when I first got this desk, I did not have Etsy. I was not crocheting. I was not even really sewing. And then I had only just recently started to, like, draw again with, like, drawing tablet and stuff. But when I first got this desk, none of those were considered. None of those were considered with this desk. Crystal, did you see the video of how many Legos I have? Did you see? I don't think you understand. Okay, so Legos in my vicinity right now. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And I'm counting things as sets, by the way. Like, if I go individual, you could probably count about 50. Like, if I counted every flower, like Lego flower I built, or every Lego plant I built, but there's like 25. Oh, sorry, 26. 26 Legos currently in my vicinity, taking up all of my shelving space. Nope, wait, 27, I forgot the camera. 27, 26, 20, yeah, 27. 27. And unbuilt Legos, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 unbuilt Legos. Donald Duck comics, interesting. Yeah, my Lego shelves are bowing. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff. And then I don't have a designated spot to put my bubble mailers for Etsy. So I gotta find a spot for those. Just a lot. Just a lot. So, yeah. I do have a box of shelves, though, that I do have to put up. So once I get everything where I want it, then I can put more shelves up, and then I can put my Lego shelves up and put Legos on them. And then I could be like, boom, here we go. The shapeshifter suggests that not wanting to reorganize the room is rather neurodivergent trait. Really? Let's see. Let me see. Oh, okay. So, interesting enough, I just looked up, I decided to Google rearranging rooms constantly. So, constantly rearranging rooms usually stems from a deep drive for novelty, stress relief, or a desire to regain control. Psychologists often link it to high curiosity and a coping mechanism for restlessness or transitions, while neurodivergent individuals often use it for a quick hit of dopamine. Oh, she is not here currently, Cougar. She is, I think, in the living room right now. She'll probably come in later. The behavior is typically driven by a few common factors. One, the fresh start effect. Like I said, a fresh start. It provides a mental and physical boundary between the past you and the future you, often acting as an outlet during emotional or psychological transitions. Did I mention I'm still waiting on my MRI results? Not, you know, just saying, maybe tied to that? Novelty seeking. People with high openness to experience often treat their space like a puzzle, continuously testing how small changes in the layout affect the room's energy or function. Subconscious dissatisfaction. Constantly shifting furniture is often a sign that something feels off in your life or routine, and you're trying to fix it by altering your environment. Compulsion. In some cases, if the rearranging is rigid or driven by a need to perfect balance symmetry that causes anxiety when not met, it could be tied to OCD, specifically symmetry OCD or other anxiety disorders. I don't care if it's perfect. I just kind of want it to be a little bit, I don't know, just better? I don't find rearranging stressful. Is it bringing you joy and clarity? Let's see. Okay. So I just decided to just, with the AI, it was like, let me know how often you're rearranging and if it's bringing you joy and clarity. And I said, it does bring joy and clarity. And it says, sounds like rearranging is a highly functional creative outlet and a form of self-care for you, rather than a symptom of stress. Embracing it as a design hobby or a mindfulness practice lets you treat your home like an evolving canvas. Rotate accent pieces, keep a small decor library zoned with lighting, map it digitally. So yeah. Well, that's fine. If that's all you need to do, that's fine. It wastes so much time. It can. Inanimate objects acting up. I think mine is just more so the things that I want out all the time. I want to focus more on being creative and crafty. So I want my creative and crafty stuff out all the time. So I don't have to put them away all the time. You know, like I don't want to put my Cricut away. I don't want to put my sewing machine away. I don't want to put my drawing tablet away, because if I put them away, then I don't use them. Whereas if they're out, I can see them, I can have them, I can access them, I can use them. So I'm trying to create a space where I can do that. And then once I get to that point, then I won't rearrange for a while. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, being in this room right now with shit on the floor all the time gives me anxiety. Because there's just stuff everywhere. And you can't really, like, come in the room and have room and space. Everything's on the floor. Whenever I need to find something, I can't find it. Because it's like, buried. Or, like, doesn't have a spot. And I need to actually, like, do something with it. Like, I still have my cosplay stuff and, like, scraps from cosplay from October just here. They don't have a spot. So I just want to make it organized. Maybe. I mean, that's cool. If you don't feel like If you're comfortable and you don't ever feel like changing it, that's totally fine. I am not comfortable, so I am changing it. But right now, it's really difficult to figure out where everything is, you know, and how everything should be. Like, I forget what I was looking for the other day. I was trying to find something. I don't remember what it is anymore. But I was trying to find something and I couldn't find it. I'm like, I have it. I know I have it. I just don't know where it is. But I have it. It's somewhere. But yes, side note, I am still waiting on my MRI results. I have not received them yet, which is a little infuriating because I had it done on Saturday. And it went as expected. It went normally. Like, they're never comfortable. It's just tolerable or absolutely terrifying depending on who you are and if you're claustrophobic or, you know. But had that done and just still waiting results. So the classic pressure cooker. See, when I was a kid, I bottled up my emotions and just never expressed them at all because it was frowned upon for me to express like any sort of angry emotion. And now I find as an adult, I just let it out because I couldn't as a kid. And now it's like I'm in a safe spot in life where, you know, I can come home and just freak the fuck out. Yeah, it was, how do I explain this? My family had a weird dynamic that if you showed, as a kid, if you showed your emotion, that meant you were an ungrateful, spoiled little brat, regardless of what the situation was. So, in order to be the better person, you had to just grin and bear it, so to speak. You had to just deal with it, whatever it was. And it got extremely difficult when you go through teenage years and then in your 20s and you're just like, I fucking hate all of this. This is bullshit. We sure do. We sure do. But narcissist mother loved to blame my rage on other things. So that was also a problem. Was the person that caused all of the issues of rage was never the person's fault. It was always the way I handled it, or those kids I hang out with, or just, it was always something else. It was never like, oh, I'm sorry I made you feel that way, you know, let's start over. Like, it was never that. It was always, you know, well, you inherited this from your mother and blah, 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 and it's because of this, and yeah. You know, it was always my fault. So being angry reflected that I was just going to channel all of the rage back at myself somehow, unintentionally. So, but now as an adult, I'm just allowed to be angry whenever the fuck I want. It's very freeing, honestly. To just be like, I'm not okay with that. Go fuck yourself. It's great. Yep. Sure is. I was also the kid that just like wandered away and stayed in the bedroom. Inheritance simply gives you chance to become something. It is you that ultimately decides what you become. Yep, it's true. Isn't it interesting how that works? Is like the gaslighting was the worst part of narcissism, was just like constantly being told that, you know, you misremembered that, or, you know, you're making stuff up, that didn't happen, was the biggest mindfuck growing up as a kid, because then you start going, did I make that up? Is that not what happened? Am I misremembering? Like, what's going on? You start thinking you're crazy when you shouldn't at a young age. So then I think that's when I started journaling, because anything that would happen, I would write down. And then whenever my mom would be like, oh, I don't remember that, that didn't happen, then I'd go back to my journal entry where I wrote down that it happened. And I'd be like, okay, I'm not fucking crazy, this actually happened. Maybe? I don't know. Oh my god. See, broken people like that scare me. When there's someone who is so broken and they don't realize it, and that they keep constantly making their own situation worse, that is terrifying. And that they don't see it. It's scary. You know, at some point, some people, like, I get the typical, like abuser, you know, mindset where people are like, oh, he loves me, he didn't mean to hit me, kind of thing. But then you get people who are fully aware of the situation and are still in denial of it. Or they're just completely oblivious to it because they don't know what is and isn't supposed to be. And that's terrifying, is there are people out there who live like that, who never even remotely mention or call for help or anything, or even accept help. It's scary. Yeah, it's scary. It's really scary when you see it happen in real time to people you know and people you love or care about, and there's only so much you could do to help them, you know? I get a lot of it is you know, they're afraid to say something because they're terrified of the repercussions of being caught or found out or whatever. I get that. But then there's people who want to help them, and then they still refuse help because they're just like, no, he's fine, or she's fine, or it'll get better, it'll stop. It's like you're lying to yourself. It's not. It's really sad. You know, everything is not like what you see on TV, where it's always like someone just like breaking down and crying in the hospital going, oh my God, I didn't want to say this, but this happened. And then they get help and live happily ever after. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Ma'am's alcoholism problem. I wasn't aware the ma'am had an alcoholism problem. She drinks water. Although, adorably, last night, I was eating a ice cream. It was actually a creamsicle. And some of the cream on the creamsicle dripped onto her because she was on my lap. And I went to wipe it off, and she actually licked it off and discovered she liked, like, a little bit of vanilla ice cream. And I was just like, oh, this is cute. Because she never would take any sort of people food, like, at all. Even if you willingly gave her the opportunity, she wouldn't even have it. So this was, like, her first time going, oh, that's delicious. And I gave her very little. It was like a drip. And she actually enjoyed it. And I was like, Cooper would be proud of you. No, she doesn't. She doesn't. At least not yet. Cooper would, though. He would be... He would be... very polite about it, though. He would sit in front of you and he'd stare directly. Like, he'd make continuous eye contact with you with whatever you were eating. And then he would put his paw out and just like, bat. Like your arm or whatever, if you were like holding something to eat. He would just be like, hey, can I have a little bit? Just like the sweetest. And sometimes he wouldn't even eat it, or he would like lick it. Sometimes he just wanted to sniff. Like, it really depended on what you were eating. Like, certain things he would be like, yeah, I want a lick of that. And then I would give him a little bit. And then he would wait a little bit longer, and then he would stand there and he would just, hey, can I have a little more? Hey. Like, it was so sweet. It'd be like the lightest pats, too. Like, the littlest, like, hey, Mom. Yes. He always had a little bit of what I had. Always. He was such a polite boy. He would never beg or steal it or run off with it or go crazy with it. Like, he would just very gingerly, can I have a little bit? It was so cute. It really reminded me of the I Can Has cheeseburger. Oh boy, health update. Oh boy. Here we go. Prepare yourselves. Yep. Sometimes he would do that. Oh, my health update. Oh. So, I got my I think all of my lab work. I'm not sure because I thought I had it all in, and then more came in during the week. Um, one, I think it's my. Is it my T4 or something? One of my things is elevated. One of my thyroid levels is elevated, like really bad. Because they test for like three or four different hormone levels for your thyroid, and of those, only one was elevated, and the rest are normal. The P test came back normal. And then all the rest of the blood work so far has been normal. I had the MRI, and I'm still waiting on that to see if the tumor is bigger, smaller, same size. Still waiting. It's kind of annoying. I did reach out to my endocrinologist and was like, hey, still didn't get my MRI results. Also, work wants these forms filled out. And then I got a reply back, probably from like the office staff, saying that the endocrinologist was on vacation and that those papers actually have to be filled out by my primary doctor. So then I messaged my primary doctor, but because it was so late in the day, they were probably already closed. So that's kind of where I am right now, is still awaiting the MRI results. Like, depending what goes on with the MRI will kind of get the ball rolling on everything else. If it's the same size or smaller, then they'll probably just adjust medicine, if anything. If it got bigger, then they're probably going to talk more about it, maybe talk about surgery. I don't know. But part of me is like thinking, like, if it comes back normal, like, and nothing has changed, I'm gonna be like, why the hell am I experiencing all of this shit? Oh God. As I hiccup. Because I am going to freak out. If they're like, everything's good, we'll see you in a year, goodbye, I'm gonna be like, but wait. Yeah. Well, that's America. That's how it is here. Aw, Pupper's losing fur again? Oh no. So we will see. I I just want something to be justified for the symptoms that I'm experiencing. I don't want to experience all of this shit and then be told everything is fine, because I will lose my damn mind. But I'm also not looking to have cancer, you know? It's a lose-lose situation. But this week, I have been having headaches. And I've told the doctor this, that I get headaches and they're like focused like in my eyes, basically, like right behind my eyes. It's like somebody has two ice picks going through my eyes into my skull. That is what the headache feels like. And it usually goes like for hours, not like, you know, oh, a little bit and then it's fine. Like, no, usually the only thing that helps is to just lay down, close your eyes, and rest for a couple hours, and then it's fine. But I've also been having some vision issues. I've been having fatigue problems, like all this shit. And I'm like, this can't be for nothing. This can't be like, you're fine. That's what I thought it was. But sometimes I get it, like, when I wake up. Which doesn't make sense, because if I'm sleeping and looking at nothing but the inside of my eyelids, then I shouldn't wake up with a headache in my eyes. You know? Because I thought that too. I thought, oh, maybe from all the design work, staring at the monitor, or looking at my phone, or... There just doesn't seem to be any kind of consistency. And that's the thing. I don't know if it's stress. I don't know if it's perimenopause. Like, I'm trying to figure this shit out. Basically, if the endocrinologist says everything's fine, then I'm going to go back to the gynecologist and be like, what now? It shouldn't be a clot. But, I mean, at this point, anything! Yeah. So, we'll see. We'll see. Just kind of waiting on results of things to kind of point me in the direction of what I gotta do and who I gotta talk to. And honestly, just like, so this womb, rip it out. Like, take out the uterus, take out the thyroid, take out the tumor. I'm done. I still tell doctors, and they think I'm kidding. I'm like, take out my uterus, donate it to science, and when you figure out what the fuck is wrong with it, go write about it. Go put it in medical books. Go write it in medical journals. Go post about it, because I'm done. Because obviously, whatever the fuck this is, has been going on in my family for I don't even know how long, generations. And nobody in my family has had it properly diagnosed or treated. They just lived with it. And just simply, every daughter in the family is like, you'll get used to it. That's basically like the, you know, situation of it all. And
how
my
could
God.
anyone do this? My God.
Literally. So, well, biologically, my grandmother had all of this at a very young age, like all of these issues. And she was told that having children would fix it. So she had 3 kids. The third child not only almost died, but almost killed her. And that was when she had a hysterectomy. Was because she almost died from it. And was just told never have kids again. And that was her mid-20s, because she was having kids early 20s. So in the course of like 5 years, not only did having children not help her situation or any of the issues that she was experiencing, but it almost killed her. So, and I tell doctors that, I'm like, this is what happened. Like, it's not great. Yeah, that was the logic back in like the 60s and 70s, was like, oh, you have bad periods and cramping and just like really bad symptoms and stuff, go get pregnant, go have children. And then everything will go back to normal. It doesn't. It didn't. It didn't help. That was just what they told women because they just wanted more babies. But, you know, that answer does not fly with me. Luckily, no one has told me to go have kids, because I would tell them to go fly a kite. In not that context, but just ridiculous. Like that was the solution then, was just go fuck. Go fuck something, get pregnant. have kids. Problem solved. Like, no. That's not how it works. Honestly, if I could be the one to be like the first person to donate my uterus, my anomaly uterus, to like go solve a slew of problems for women all over the world, I'd do it in a heartbeat and be like, figure this shit out, what this is. Diagnose it, if it's something new, if it's some like something that isn't new but is a new symptom or something, just go for it. And before they found out it's alien, literally. It's like, no, not all of us want crotch goblins. We actually just like having animals instead. I don't have to birth them and I can still mother them. And I don't have to pay for them to go to school. You know, I don't have to educate them. I don't have to have them move out at 18. I don't have to deal with all that shit. And I could leave them home legally. Home alone legally. Skin babies! That's interesting. I've heard crotch goblins, but not skin babies. Skin babies. Vagina monsters. Shitlings. I like that. Shitlings. Skin babies. Skin babies, shitlings, crotch goblins. Human tumors. Don't get me wrong. Kids are wonderful if they're not mine. When I can visit them and have a controlled amount of time with them and leave whenever I want to, they're the best kind of kids. Honestly, like, seeing my friends' children and, like, they light up because they don't see me that often. They know who I am and, you know, that's fine. But also when I'm tired and I'm done and I mentally don't want to deal with it, I can choose to not go. I can choose to not be around that. I can choose to remove myself from the situation. It's great. Like, I love my friends' children. Like, I love being an honorary aunt. Where I could just, like, I could have the fun time with the kids. Like, I don't have to bathe them and change them and clothe them and clean their diapers and feed them and all that shit. Like, all I could do is just play with them for, like, an hour. And then I'm done. Like, that I like. I like that. Like, let's get down on the floor and play trucks and trains and dolls and all kinds of stuff and then go home. I'm fine with that. Is it tiring? Yes, but an hour versus 18 years? Perfect. That's the good exchange of it. Is like I don't have to take it home and bathe it and tuck it in, get it up, and put it to school and all that shit. I don't have to worry about that stuff. That's wonderful. And it took me a very, very, very long time to finally, like, admit that. Because for the longest time, I was like, maybe, I don't... And then you just hit a certain point where you're like, it's not going to happen. And I'm totally okay with that. I know there are people in the world who want children and are devastated and really want kids. So they go, like, surrogacy or in vitro or adoption. And more power to you, and best of luck. But I am not one of those people that is, like, so upset that I can't have a kid. told people at 13 never. Yeah. It was, let me tell you, it was weird. One of my classmates had a child at 15, and it was strange to just like, she had the baby when we were like, what, 9th grade or something? It was like the end of 9th grade or something, and to just like go on maternity leave, but like really you're just missing school, but like school can't say you're on maternity leave, and then you just like, you come back, because I think she had the kid in November, so like right around the holiday she was gone for like a couple months, and then all of a sudden she just like returns in the spring. It was weird, and like she had this like mom vibe about her, which is like, you're 15, you really shouldn't be like experiencing this. I mean, she rocked it. Like, she took full responsibility of her kid. She got a part-time job. She, you know, was busting her ass. She raised her kid. She loved being a mom, but my God, it was just so weird to be like, you know, okay, we got to get together for a school project. Oh, hang on, I got to see if my mom can babysit my kid. You know? It's weird conversation to have when you're like 9th grade going into 10th grade. You're like, huh. Some pregnancy challenge? What? Why? Was it called the Chubby Honey Challenge? 'Cause, the Chubby Belly Challenge? I don't know, like, what is... I freaking weird. I don't know. Oh man. High school graduation, 6 girls pregnant. You're like, what? That's fucking weird. Well, I think it's about time we get into some voice acting, huh? Make some coffee and read about some drama. What do you think? Should it be time? Yeesh. More drama. Okay. So. Oh, 100 marshmallow cats. I should add that to my list. That game just came out. Oh, there's an update queued, apparently. Well, if I knew that. Oh, now it's updated. Cool! That was fun. I was gonna say, if I knew that, I would have fucking, you know. It's trying. There we go. Yeah, if I knew that, I'd be fucking, yes. That's what I do when I wait for downloads, I'd be fucking. Okay, load. Alright. Are we ready for more Coffee Talk Tokyo? Also, I gotta pop open my bang. I got a cotton candy bang tonight. But I also have Gatorade. I have a lot of drink from my inevitable voice acting. Okay. Let us begin. Yes. Will do. Thank you. Good luck this weekend at work. Hello everyone, this is GamerCat09 and welcome back to Coffee Talk Tokyo. We are continuing our coffee making journey full of drama, as per usual. We're gonna pick up where we left off. And hopefully my voice will go a little bit longer tonight. Hopefully. As I'm starting to get like burps and hiccups. It's not a good time. Phew, still hot and humid even at this hour. Ready to open, Vin? They must still be resting. They didn't come down at all yesterday either. Oh yeah, 'cause spoon theory. I'll let them sleep in. Oh, it's very nice of us. With weather like this, I don't think it'll be too busy. Oh, blue. Hello? Ah, blue sun. Did I guess right? Oh no, that's blue. Phew, summer is the worst. I swear I was starting to melt. Were you out there long? Maybe a bit. Not long enough to look desperate, I hope. Not at all, just eager? So, Jun hasn't stopped by today yet, has he? We just opened, so no. Were you waiting for him outside? I was hoping to run into him, maybe, is all. I can't confirm or deny that he comes by here. But you know, we try to keep this place comfortable for everyone. Of course, I totally get that. I just wanted to, thank him is all. I know things have been hard for him lately, so I just wanted to say a few kind words to him if I had the chance. I've got to work soon anyway. Just figured I'd try my luck. Alright, as long as that's all it is. You're welcome to wait, if you've got the time. Thanks. I guess I should order something instead of just loitering. Anything in particular? Maybe that tea with the yuzu and honey? That was so good, I haven't stopped thinking about it. But I'll try it cold today, please. The I've been waiting outside edition. So a Hato Yuzu Mitsu, but iced. An iced Hato Yuzu Mitsu, yes. Okay. Do I remember how to make that? Oh, there's a cute kitty! Okay. So, tea, yuzu, honey. So we're gonna do cold. And then we're gonna do tea. That's green tea. Regular tea. And then that's lychee. This is yuzu. Yuzu. And then honey. Brew. Yuzu honey cooler. Serve it. That looks actually really good. Here you go. Ah, it's perfect. I feel alive again. What should we call it? Yuzu Mitsu Aisu? How about Yuzu Honey Cooler? That sounds much better, thanks. You got it. Oh god. So, when does Jun usually come in? It's inconsistent. Especially lately. He's been offbeat, I think. Yeah, that's kinda why I'm here, honestly. Since he's been going through something, I want to encourage him. That's kind of you, Blue Sun. Who's coming? Oh, is that Vin? Are they here? Oh. I'm so sorry, Cat. I overslept. No problem at all. I was a bit worried after yesterday. Ah, Blue Sun. Hey, Vin-san. You okay? You're looking kind of... I'm great. You know, this heat, it's just... the worst, right? Right. Let me make you something, Vin. Oh, you don't have to. You look like you need something caffeinated. On second thought, you might be right. Something caffeinated. Okay. Let's make you a cold drink. Like coffee. Like, is there... That's chocolate. It's tea. Coffee float. Probably cold coffee. Like a cold espresso, maybe? Iced coffee. Here, Vin, some caffeine for you. That does help. Thanks for the suggestion, Blue Sun. Of course, I have totally been there. I really appreciate it, Cat. Of course. You're lucky your boss is so cool. I'm like one more late start from getting the boot. You mentioned you had a morning shift yesterday. Yeah, they're always stacking night shifts next to morning shifts on me. Of course, my sleep's gonna get screwed up. That would wipe me out, too. Right? It's like... Uh-oh. Jin? Oh. Hmm? Oh, sorry, ma'am. I thought you were... someone else. Sorry to disappoint. No, it's not. I didn't mean... Sorry. I'm sure you're not the first customer here chasing a ghost. You're not wrong. Can I get you anything, Yuki-san? An iced hojicha, please, Cat. Okay. Iced hojicha, iced hojicha, iced hojicha. Okay, so we're gonna do cold. Hojicha, hojicha, hojicha. There we go. Serve it. Here you go, iced hojicha. Perfect, thank you. My pleasure. I need to clear my head for a moment. I'm going to take a seat by the window. Take all the time you need. And off she goes. So, Blue Sun. You're waiting for Jun-san? Yeah, I was hoping to catch him. That's kind of weird, huh? Oh, no, not weird. Just, dedicated. That makes it sound weird. I didn't mean it that way, really. I know, you're good. It's not exactly normal either. What is it you would like to say to Jun-san? If you walked in right now. Oof. You know, that's actually kind of daunting. Like, I've imagined it a million times, but... Want to practice? What? Oh, shit. They're gonna make a move! Oh, man! Go Vin, honestly. I love you. Just pretend I'm him. Okay, I can try. Jun, your music saved my life. I know that sounds dramatic, but it's true. I was in a bad place and I didn't have anyone. And your songs sat with me when nobody else would. They gave me something to hold on to, so thank you. That was super sweet. I think he'd be moved to hear that. You think? I do, even if you're not the only one he's helped. It probably means something different hearing it face to face. Yeah, and I mean it. Have you seen some of his Tomada Chill posts about him? They're absolutely brutal and totally unfair. Like, oh, Jun's washed up. He's not even trying anymore. It's total garbage. And sure, almost everyone in the fandom agrees his new album isn't his best, but we know it's just growing pains. He's carrying a lot more people than he used to. I want him to know that's okay. That we still believe in what he's doing. And a lot of us can't wait for what's next. Huh? Did I say something wrong? It's just... I wonder if that's what Jun needs to hear right now. What do you mean? Well... Sometimes when people are going through something, they don't want comfort, not exactly. They want space or quiet. Or someone who won't ask anything from them, not even to feel better. Especially when they feel like they've already let everyone down. He didn't let us down, though. Not the real fans. If I can be the one voice that says, like, I'm still listening, isn't that helping? It is, in a way, but Jun is already carrying the weight of everyone's expectations. Even support can feel like a demand. It's pressure, all the same. Yeah, I think I get it. I wanted to give something back, but maybe I was still centering my feelings. And not really thinking about his. I have to think about that for a bit. Now I'm worried he is gonna walk through that door. Do you think people like Jun ever get used to the ones who are changed? Ever get to be the ones who are changed? What do you mean? Like, he changes so many lives. Does anyone ever do that for him? That's deep. Holy shit. I don't know. I hope so. People have a way of getting through to each other. We don't always notice it happening, but it does. Hey, Vincent? Last time you said Jun's music helped you too. I did. And I didn't ask, but can I now? Yeah. I was in an accident, like I mentioned. I was in a coma for months. But I woke up. A lot of people aren't so lucky. Someone, a customer the other day, reminded me of that. That's heavy. The prosthetics helped me get back on my feet, but I had severe brain trauma as well. Like a bunch of the wires had been ripped out. For a while, everything felt scrambled. I'd forget what I was saying in the middle of a sentence. I'd write a note, and then stare at it like I was in another language. Everything just felt far away. That sounds terrifying. It was. Confusing, mostly. I looked fine, you know, but nothing was landing right. I tried to have a conversation and just blank. So I started depending most of my day lying down, listening to music. Mostly ambient stuff. But then one day, Jun's track came on. Color of Darkness. Yeah. I see now where your interpretation of the lyrics came from. Even in hard times, you can still find a little hope. That's right. So, how are you now? I can hold a coffee cup now. I can talk without losing the thread most of the time. I've got this job, this cafe, but sometimes there's still this delay. Like I'm living half a second behind everyone else. Like watching myself from the outside. Aw, poor Vin. Anyway, that's more than I meant to say. Sorry if that was too much. Hey, don't do that. I mean, you don't have to do that. Make yourself small like that. Force a habit. Yeah, I know the feeling. Thanks for sharing that, seriously. Thanks for listening, Blue-san. You could call me Blue, just Blue. Oh, shit! Thanks, call me Vin, too. Oh, they're gonna hit it off! Vin! It's a little girl. Oh, hi, Pumpkin. It's a bit late for you to be here, isn't it? Whoa! Who's that? This is Blue. She's a new friend of mine. Your name is Blue? Like, the color? That is so cool! Thanks. If my name was a color, I'd want it to be rose pink. That's a great name. Is that what you want us to call you then? Oh no, it's okay. I like my real name too. Are you going to tell Blue-san your real name? Oh, right. I'm Erica Sato Farley. You could call me Erica. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Erica. She's so goddamn adorable. I love her. Oh, Yuki-san is here too. Hello, Erica-chan. Vin, is Erica-chan related to you? Oh, no, no, no. Vin's my best friend and Yuki-san is my newest friend. Erica-chan's family lives upstairs. Speaking of, Erica-chan, where are your parents? Can I have a pink skiff? Is everything fine, Pumpkin? Dad said it was okay. He gave me 500 yen and said I could get extra ice cream. That does sound like Ash's brand of conflict resolution. This place has ice cream too? Uh-huh, the fruit means it's healthy. Flawless logic. Alright, one pink skiff coming right up. You remember how to make it, right? Soy milk and lychee. The most important ice cream. Okay. Thank you, honey, for reminding me. So it's cold. Soy milk. Lychee. Ice cream. And then brew. The pink skiff. Here it is, the pink skiff. Yay, it's the best drink on the whole menu. Whoa, she's chugging it. Ah, so good. Oh, she's sad again. Oh. Erica-chan, is everything okay? Your summer school has started, right? How did the science presentation go? I got first place. What? That's great! Uh-oh. But something else happened, What was your project? A passive air conditioner. Passive air conditioner? No power needed. It's good for the earth and stuff. The one I built, you mix salt with water and it chills the air around it. That's amazing. I even made little info cards with diagrams and color coding and everything, but none of the other kids got it. I don't really get it either. But it sounds really cool. Kaori said it looks like a sad bathtub, and then everyone piled on. Kaori? Sad bathtub? That's what she said! And then someone said I copied it off the internet, and then someone else said my mom probably made it for me. I told Mom they would. Man, kids are ruthless. What salt did you end up using? I tried ammonium nitrate, but it's tricky to re-extract. I want to design it so the salt can be recovered and reused. You seriously sound like some kind of genius to me. I bet those kids are just jealous. I don't want them to be jealous. I want them to be my friends. I thought Kaori especially would think it was cool. Her family's broken aircon is what gave me the idea. So I thought maybe this would help her, but I guess she doesn't want help from someone like me. It sounds like a solid real-world use cause. Exactly! I even used her as an example in my presentation. Like, imagine you're in a house with no AC like my friend Kaori. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's... Oh, honey. Oh. Your heart's in the right place, but... Oh, no. You said it just like that? Of course! Mom's always saying science should solve real problems people have. Did you tell Kaori you were going to use her story like that? No? But everyone at school already knows. I thought it would make her happy that I was helping her. How did she respond? She got mad and then said the bathtub thing. Well, maybe Kaori's self-conscious about her broken aircon, even if you meant well. It might have felt like you were highlighting something embarrassing for her. But it is a real problem. I wasn't making fun of her. I was trying to help. Your intention was kind. Kindness is just like salt. You need to know how much to use and when to use it, no matter what your intention was. A bad measurement spoils the dish. Oh, now she's crying! I made a miscalculation. We all make them. You were helping, but sometimes it's hard for people to admit they need help. Even harder when someone else points it out for them. I feel like a real dummy. Aw, Pumpkin, it's okay. Would you like another drink, Erica-chan? Maybe. What would you like? Yuki-san, what do you drink when you feel sad? Hojicha. It's bitter, but it helps me think. Bitter, huh? You might like it with honey. No, I want it like Yuki-san gets it. One hojicha, no sweetener. Not even a little. Maybe a little. Some hojicha, please. Okay. You think I should give her some sweetener? Okay, we'll give her some sweetener. Iced honey hojicha. Here you go, one hojicha. Wow,
This is good. Do you like it? It's like cereal. It's kind of nutty, but a little bit... Wait a minute. Is there something sweet in here?
I did put a little something in.
It is good.
There's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Erica-chan, you know, there's no shame in being young. It is something to be outgrown.
But I need to grow up.
Everyone has to eventually, but why the rush?
It's the only way to get Dad to stop worrying about me.
Oh! She's so fucking cute! I can't! That's a lot. Do you feel like his worry is a burden?
Sometimes. Like, I make everything harder for him.
Because he cares about you?
Yeah. And I love my dad and my mom. But Mom has work and my dad just has me. Sometimes I wish he'd just go have fun or something.
What if it's not about proving you need him? You don't need him, but more about being a team.
What do you mean?
Like, he takes care of you, right? But what if once in a while you did something to say, thanks, I've got your back too. Doesn't have to be big, just a gesture.
Huh.
Acts of care are not only the duty of parents. Dudents? What the fuck? Duty of parents? They can go both ways. As long as you don't feel like it's your job to take care of him, that's still his role. He's the grown-up.
But if I help him relax, then he'll stop worrying so much.
Maybe. But it should come from kindness, not pressure. You know, his birthday is next week.
Oh, that's right!
Wow, do you know all your customers' birthdays? I just happened to notice that one was soon. Wow, way to go, Cat. Sounds like you've got your opportunity right there, Pumpkin.
Yay! I'll make Dad something super special for his birthday!
Another salted aircon?
Ha! No way! Maybe omurice? When we go out to eat, that's what he usually orders. But he orders it because he says it's hard to make. Maybe it'll be too hard.
It can be challenging to get the right texture. But the ingredients aren't expensive. If you're willing to break a few eggs, I could teach you how to make omurice over at the restaurant, Erica-chan.
For real?
Yes, for real.
You're the best, Yuki-san.
Blue? Huh? Were you looking for Jun again? Huh? Oh, no. Wow, I forgot all about Jun, actually. Are you okay? Yeah, I just... This whole thing, it got me thinking. About what? About, well, when I stopped being a kid.
You mean when you grew up?
Sort of. When I was Erica-chan's age, I didn't have a dad I could make omurice for, or anyone to teach me how to cook. I didn't really have anyone. Sorry, I don't mean to bring the mood down. If you have something on your mind, you should talk about it. If you're comfortable. I don't usually talk about this stuff, but... Then you shared something real earlier. And Erica-chan, too. I mean, if everyone else is being real, I don't want to hold back. My family kind of dissolved when I was in middle school. I bounced around for a while, couch surfing, crashing in clubs. Not like on the street, but not on the street either. It was a weird time.
That sounds really scary.
It was. But I figured things out, sort of.
Well, hey, you're here now, living in Tokyo, chasing your passion. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I mean, that was the idea. When I first moved here, I found this apartment. It was kind of out of my budget, but fell in love with it. The light, the neighborhood, the tiny bakery down the street, and it's walking distance to like 5 great live houses. Felt like the kind of place someone on the verge of something big might live. So I took a chance, but the better job didn't come. Or it did, but not at the pay I hoped. I stretched it as long as I could, but then I started to fall behind. Then one day, Makoto said he was looking for a place. And I don't know, I just said, want to split my rent? Which is nuts, right? But he's also nuts, so he said yes. And hey, it worked, kinda. At least I could keep living in my place, but that dude is messy, always late with rent. Not because he doesn't have it, because he just forgets to pay. And somehow I'm the one doing the cleaning, though I work more hours than he does. Sounds like not an ideal situation. It's certainly a situation. You'd think I'd be used to picking up after people, but I guess it still stings when someone assumes you will. Because you've had to take care of yourself for so long. Yeah. I've never really had someone to depend on. I've always had to help myself. I thought being a grown-up meant doing everything yourself. But I guess grown-ups need help too, huh? We all do sometimes. The real grown-up thing is accepting it. It's getting late. It is. I need to get up early for prep, so... Erica-chan, would you like to visit the restaurant tomorrow? For your first omurice lesson? Yes, definitely! I'll come right after school. I have to go back to school tomorrow. Stupid summer school. Actually, maybe I'm feeling a little ill. Oh, all of a sudden? Yeah, I feel super bad in my tummy. Maybe I can't go to school tomorrow. Oh no, was it something you drank? Ash-san will be cross with me if I did anything to hurt your tummy. No, it's not that. If you can't go to school, you definitely aren't well enough to make omurice. Ah! It's going to be okay, Pumpkin. You know what went wrong with Kaori, so now you can fix it. I don't know. Talking to the other kids is so... It's not like talking to you all. It feels like they don't want to understand me. Like I'm saying and doing everything wrong, even when I try really hard. In Japan, I'm the kid from the UK. But in the UK, I was the kid from Japan. Maybe that's why no one gets me. Hey, but you said that we get you just fine, right? So that doesn't sound like a you problem. Yeah, kids can be nasty when you're a bit different from them. But they're still little people. Pretty sure a smart one like you can crack their code. Maybe. But what if Kaori's happier without me now? What if I just make everything worse again? We don't have to solve all of that tonight. How about I walk you back up to your apartment, Erica-chan? Yes, please. But, one moment, please. Finn, can I tell you a secret? Okay. Oh no. I think you and Blue-san are really alike. You think so? Yeah, you're both cool and funny. And you get science stuff, feeling stuff, and music stuff. And you both look serious when you're thinking. And you laugh the same. And you always know what to say when someone's sad. Maybe you should ask her to be your best friend forever. Erica-chan, that's not much of a whisper.
You're broadcasting to the entire street.
Oops!
I love her so much!
Well, it's true! Good night!
God, she's so fucking cute. Good night, all. God, she's so adorable. I can't. Oh my god. Whoa, I have to get going too. My shift starts in 5 minutes. You'll be back soon, I hope. Definitely. I'm sorry you couldn't catch Jun-san tonight. Yeah, it's too bad, but... Well, I'm not going to be back just for June. Oh. Anyway, I'll see you soon. Can't wait. Hey, Kat? Yes? Thanks. For running a place like this. The drinks are great and the people aren't too bad either. You're always welcome. Oh! Erica's great, but she uses a lot of spoons, huh? Yeah. I don't know how Emmy and Ash, how anyone has the spoons to raise a kid, especially one as smart and curious as Erica. You did well by her tonight. I tried. I thought if I kept moving, kept smiling, stayed cheerful, maybe I could outrun it. The pain? Pain, exhaustion, all of it. And how's that going? I think it caught up. Even stars fall behind the clouds sometimes. Doesn't mean they stop shining. Poetic as always, Kat. But I'm not a star. I'm just tired. You could still find joy, Vin. It just might not look like what it used to. I don't even know what real joy looks like. Most days I'm just performing that I'm okay to get through it. And I catch myself wondering how much of this happiness is actually mine, and how much of it is just for everyone else's comfort. Then maybe stop performing? Easier said than... Hey, sorry, Oh... Forgot my phone. Vin, are you okay? Yep. Just recharging. Right. Your phone is right there. Thanks. Hey, Vin, by the way, there's all kinds of small music venues in this neighborhood. Maybe one night we both don't have shifts. We could check out a show? With me? I mean me? With you? Go with you? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Cool. Anyway, mission accomplished. Phone secured. That's a relief. See you both soon, yeah? Looking forward to it. And hey, Vin? Yeah? Even if we don't catch a show, even if it's just hanging out, not doing anything, I'd be up for that too. Oh! 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 I want them together! Please! Oh. You handled that pretty smoothly. Smooth? I could barely get my words out. Maybe, but she didn't seem to mind. Guess not. Still think joy's something you have to perform? Maybe not, but we'll see. I should probably head up. Are you okay getting up the stairs? I can make it. Thanks for letting me stay. Always. And for reminding me there may be a tomorrow. Even if I don't know what it looks like yet. You don't have to know. You just have to keep walking toward it. One step at a time. Good night, Kat. Good night, Vin. god. These games getting me attached to fictional characters. My god. Oh my god. Oh. Let's see what we got. And then we got a new... Very, very nice. Very nice. Okay. Even stars fall behind the clouds sometimes, but they're still up there, still shining, even when we can't see them. Oh. That was so sweet. August 6th. August 6th, 2026. Why did I botch that? New political party formed to promote elderly well-being and security. Ah. Hard to believe it's already Uban next week. Feels like the atmosphere in the city has started to shift a little somehow. Oh god, I gotta like wheel in a little bit. There we go.
Wow, June! Your aura is off the charts today. Did you get a haircut? Is that it? No, I did not. Wait, what's your default look? Man, it's basically cheating at this point. But hey, you're way bluer in real life. Is that a heat thing? Do you go extra blue to cool off? No, I do not. Ah, I get it. Special sunscreen, right? Custom made for dragon scales. I make do with ordinary sunscreen. Huh, shows what I know. Anyway, too bad Blue's stuck at work today. She could have finally met you if she was here. Good evening, Makoto-san. Yo, Cat. And Jun-san, too. Hey. Yeah, we bumped into each other outside. Want to order a drink, June? My treat. Don't be shy. Get whatever you want. If you insist. Wait. Coffee's a no-go for you, right? Heard you skip it during tours. Indeed, it is rather harsh on the throat. Knew it. Classic Jun. Your self-discipline's wild, like monk tier.
Excuse me, you two know each other?
Sure we do! Oh, you mean like in person? Then yeah, this is our first time. But I've seen him stream like 1,000,000 times, so technically we go way back.
Not really, dude. Makoto-san, isn't this a little... You may feel like you know Jun-san, but he's never met you before.
Damn, dropping the hard truths, Cat. Sorry, Jun, don't want to be rude. That is alright. For some reason, I find your enthusiasm refreshing. Aw, yay! Sounds like we were meant to be, man. Then pick something to drink already.
Any ideas, Jun-san?
Well, if I must. Do you still have that cold drink I tried before? The one with milk and mango?
You mean the mango owlette?
Yes, that's the one. I've been craving it lately. One mango owlette, please. Ice cold.
Okay. Mango. Wait, do I have that? I don't have that. There's a iced one. So I guess it would just be... What, mango soy milk? Soy milk? Because he doesn't drink caffeine, so... Oh, what's my base? Huh. That's a matcha mango latte. Why'd I say mango? It's mango, you derp. Mango. Let's try this. Mango. This? Brew? Oh, yeah, that's how we do it. Okay. Enjoy your mango outlet. Late.
Thank you kindly. This is exquisite. Like a beautiful chord, mango milk in perfect harmony.
Think it might inspire a new piece?
If it does, you'll be the first to hear it.
I'll be looking forward to that. And for you, Makoto-san?
Not now. I'm expecting someone. I'll order once he's here.
Of course, take your time. Oh, is it? Oh! Hi, Cat. Hi, Cat. Good evening, Ash-san.
Yo, Ash-san.
Makoto-kun. Makoto-kun. Nice. Why can't I get his voice right? Nice to see you again.
Hey, you really saved me the other day.
Hmm?
You know, from the old man. If you hadn't been there, he would have lectured me forever.
Right, that. Glad I could be of help.
Help would be an understatement. I was practically dead meat. Speaking of, he should have shown up by now. Well, maybe the train's running late. So, Ash-san, how have you been lately?
Well, not bad, I guess.
You're looking kinda down. Something up?
Actually, yeah. It just came out of nowhere.
What, you got into an accident or something?
No, nothing like that. Though, it certainly feels like I did. Anyway, I'm parched. Mind if I grab a drink first?
Sure, go ahead.
What can I get for you, Ash-san? I'd love a cold tea. Any kind's fine. Cold tea. So, let's do a green tea with let's do milk and mint. Let's see if that or reset. Let's do green tea with mint, and then we'll do ice cream. An iced mint green tea float. Let's try that. Here you go, one cold tea. Much appreciated. Really hits the spot. You know, drinks are a funny thing. Sometimes just a single cup can make your heart feel a little lighter. That's what cafes are for. And I'm glad you've got this one here.
So what happened, Ash-san?
Well, about that. To be honest, I'm still trying to make sense of it myself.
If you'd like, we're here.
If you'd like, we're here to listen.
Yeah, we can be your super awesome wing team.
Thanks for the support. Okay then, here's what happened. I just dropped my kid off at Yuki-san's place.
Yuki-san?
She's one of our regulars. Owner of the restaurant across the road. Right, the place is called Fuyu. I used to go there with my wife. Back then, we didn't really know Yuki-san, but lately, Emmy's gotten quite close with her.
Emmy's your wife?
Yup. And Erica, that's my kid, she said it was for cooking lessons. No, nothing. Please go on. So, yeah, I got curious. I mean, I am her father after all, and I do all the cooking at home. So I started asking Yuki-san a few things. Then all of a sudden, Erica turns to me and goes, "Leave now, Dad." Ah. I've never seen that look on her face. Really caught me off guard.
Huh, any idea why?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, Erica's been kind of cold with me lately. Even on our vacation, she was really withdrawn. Emmy and I talked about it, of course. We wondered if it might be a rebellious phase, but it feels way too early for that, so thinking she must be angry with me.
Huh? What for?
I'm not sure. Maybe I promised to get her a book and I forgot, or I put too much salt in the soup, or I didn't use the right detergent for her clothes, or I...
Wow, man, stop right there. You're spinning.
Maybe a little.
Dude, it sounds like you need to stop hovering over her. If you always worry about the small stuff, I get why she's finding it heavy, you know?
The thing is, I really want to be there for her.
Why wouldn't you be?
Erica's a bit of an outlier, you know? She wasn't born here, she's straight talking, she's big into science. A few months back, some kids at school were giving her a hard time. My fear is maybe it's happening again. But she's not telling me because I'm not so good at smoothing things over. I'm not too familiar with all the etiquette and stuff. I just don't want to be her useless British dad. Ash-san, I doubt anyone could accuse you of being useless. I'm sure Erica will talk to you when she's ready.
Yeah, man, sounds like she's a bright kid. She 100% knows you're there for her. Just don't be there on her back literally all the time. There's a middle ground between parents like mine and parents like you, yeah?
Do you really think so? Oh, I thought that was my phone. Oh, it's from Yuki-san. Excuse me for a moment. Hi, Yuki-san. Is something wrong? Ah, that. Huh? Yeah, I see. Right. Uh-huh. Oh, really? That'd be great. Uh-huh. Yes, of course. Thanks for looking after her. Alright then, talk to you later. Bye.
What did Yuki-san say?
Seems like you two were right. Yuki-san and Erica's reaction caught her off guard too, actually. So she called to check in. Apparently Erica's on some kind of secret mission. And I'm not supposed to know about it.
So that's why she kicked you out.
Looks like it.
Wow, that's a relief, Ash-san.
Yeah, and... Ah, here it is. Yuki-san just sent me a photo. Oh. Said it might help put my mind at ease. That's very thoughtful of her. Yeah, looks like Erica's actually having fun.
Told you, you were just overthinking things. And if she was angry at you even a little, she wouldn't be secretly practicing her cooking just for you.
Guess you've got a point. So, mystery solved? Seems like it. I mean, at least this one is. I'm still worried about her school life, but for now I'll just wait and see how it plays out. Erica's definitely growing up. Now she's got a world that even her parents aren't part of.
That said, I bet you're dying to know what she's cooking, huh?
Yeah. Guess I'll have to play dumb when I get home.
Anyway, he's really late. Kinda rare for Mr. Punctual. Maybe he's finally learning to chill?
Are you expecting a friend?
Well, it's not exactly a friend. It's the old geezer Kenji.
You're meeting Kenji-san?
Yeah, he said he's got something to talk about. I'll text him just in case. That Kenji-san? Is it the same Kenji-san that I met previously?
Ah, yes.
Oh. Huh? You know Kenji? I would not say we truly know each other, but I'm fairly certain he has no desire to see me here. Whoa, what do you mean by that? Did something happen between you two? You can ask Kenji-san. Now then, if you will excuse me.
Oh boy. Oh, here he is.
Oh.
Kenji-san, good evening.
Good evening. Yo, old man, you're late.
Actually, the train was delayed. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Knew it. No biggie, man. But hey, I just heard from... Hang on a sec, my friend's calling. Yo, it's me, what's up? Huh? What? Can't hear you. You're breaking up a bit, man.
Oh boy. Still as restless as ever. Ah, Ash-san. Nice to see you again. Likewise, Kenji-san. And it's you.
I was actually about to leave.
Of course you were. Seems I have that effect on you.
That is not what I meant. I simply do not wish.
I heard it.
Pardon?
Pardon? I said I heard it. Your song, Lost River.
Oh.
Well, I was more or less forced to listen by this overeager Konbini girl. But it was good. Hard to believe you actually wrote it, huh?
Thank you?
No need to be so skittish. You still got some drink left in your cup. It would be rude to leave it unfinished, don't you think?
I suppose you are right.
So take your time, stay a while. It's not like I bite. You two doing okay? Ah, yes. It's all fine. Oh, thank you for the other day, Ash-san. Very kind of you to walk me to the station. And keep me company until the train arrived. Don't mention it, anytime. Ah, right. I actually came to speak with Makoto, but it looks like he's busy on a call. In the meantime, may I ask your opinion on something? Sure, if you think my opinion is of value, I'd be happy to help. Thank you, I appreciate it. Before that, shall I get you something? Ah, good idea. What would you like, Kenji-san? Would you mind making me a cold matcha? Okay. Matcha, 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 matcha. Matcha, 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 matcha. Cold matcha. Cold matcha, 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 matcha. So it's just green tea. Cold green tea, green tea, green tea. Hayashi matcha. Enjoy our Hayashi matcha. Thank you so much. With this heat, even my head plate feels parched. One sip for the head. One sip for the heart. To drink high and low. Oh, that's cool. Truly a masterful presentation. Looks like those secret tea training sessions finally paid off. So Kenji-san, what's on your mind?
Ah, yes. Well, it's actually about my son. To put it simply, he's taking paternity leave.
That's a big decision.
Yes, and a complicated one. I mean, he was recently promoted. His career's finally getting on track.
Uh-oh, this is starting to sound oddly familiar.
Is that so?
Yeah. Actually, we faced a similar situation when I became a stay-at-home dad.
Oh.
In our case, it was my wife's career that was on the line.
Your wife, what did she do?
Back then, she was an up-and-coming scientist.
Oh.
We talked it over, of course, but in the end, the decision was simple for me. If she worked, I'd raise our kid.
That's quite a bold decision. You don't regret it?
Honestly? I'd be lying if I said I never had any doubts. I studied English Lit at university, and I even received an offer to pursue a career in academia. From a rather renowned scholar, actually. But, well, the truth is, it's not like I had a clear career goal or anything in the first place. I mostly just really love books, so it made sense for me to stay at home. Sometimes I do think it would have been nice to become a teacher. I like that more than research. But honestly, every time I look at my daughter, I know I made the right choice. Plus, I get to teach her English too. So I guess I'm building a bit of an educator's career after all.
Huh, I see. But in my son's case, his wife only works part-time. And the benefits he'd get aren't nearly enough. So maybe the situation is a bit different.
Yeah, that definitely adds another layer.
Right. You see, I'm not quite sure how to put this, but my father was a quiet man. We had to leave our river when I was a very young child. After we moved to Tokyo, he worked day and night. It must have been hard for him to carve out a space for us in his new, different world. As a result, we didn't spend much time together. And I was lonely sometimes, but I was proud of him. I felt safe, you know?
Yeah, I understand. My father was a busy man too. When I was a kid, all I remember is him working.
Yes, a father must be the pillar of his family, or at least that's what I thought. So when my son was born, I followed his example. I worked very hard, because that's how I understood fatherhood. That's how I knew to love him. But now, my son doesn't see it that way. Perhaps I raised him wrong. What was my father able to do that I wasn't?
Well, the way I see it, Kenji-san, I guess you did the best you could.
But my son, he turned out different.
Different from you?
I suppose so.
That doesn't mean you raised him wrong.
Huh? What do you mean?
Even if things didn't turn out how you hoped, he's bravely forging his own path now, and in that, he's still learned and grew from you. Just like you did from your own father.
But then that means...
Yeah, I know. It's a little sad, as a parent. But we parents don't really have much control, don't you think? Kids think for themselves, grow on their own. Eventually, they'll drift away from us. So maybe, in the very end, all we can really do is just love them. Love them as much as we can. And watch them become who they are. Besides, the times are different now.
I guess so.
Even if you do the same thing, how it's seen can change with the times. I mean, look at me. Now they call stay-at-home dads progressive or something. But not so long ago, we were just laughed at. So your way, and your father's way, they were probably right back then. But things have changed, Kenji-san. Old ideas like men work, women stay home, they just don't fit the world anymore. So maybe your son's just trying to be the kind of father this era needs. That's a good way to put it, honestly. Actually, it's kind of strange. I mean, who decided these roles in the first place? Now that you mention it, it does seem odd. That assumption was built into our society long ago. Exactly.
Seahorses come to mind.
Hmm?
No, please disregard that.
Too late for that. If you have something to say, I'd like to hear it.
But
Yeah, now I'm curious too. I think I know what he's gonna say. Like, so seahorses have a reverse role in like natural wildlife. They'll probably explain it, but yeah, it's not what you think.
well, if you insist. You see, seahorses. Among them, it is the male who bears the eggs and gives birth.
Yes. So seahorses, from my understanding, they have sex, but the female transfers the eggs over, and then the male seahorse gives birth to all the babies. The male seahorse carries and births them. Which is crazy, but yeah. Oh. That's fascinating.
In lion prides, the hunt falls to the females. Some birds even raise chicks as same-sex pairs.
You sure know a lot.
Yes, I like nature documentaries.
What? You? Nature documentaries?
I find the animal sounds inexplicably soothing.
You're quite an unusual one. But that is very interesting. Guess we still got a lot to learn from nature, huh?
Indeed, it is full of quiet wisdom.
Oh, it's Emmy. Looks like Erica's back home. So her secret mission is complete? It would seem so. Sounds like my wife could use a hand. I better get going. Then please don't let us keep you. Sorry I can't talk more, Kenji-san, but I really hope things go well with your son. Thank you, that means a lot. As for you, my quiet friend, that was an interesting talk, thanks.
I'm pleased you found it engaging.
Well then, everyone, see you next time. Please give my regards to Emi-san and Erika-chan. Will do, good night. Oh, the awkwardness. So, nature documentaries, of all things?
Yes. I have taken a liking to them lately.
You like television?
Yes, I quite enjoy it.
I meant what I said. About your song. It was genuinely good.
Thank you.
Someone like you becoming a singer. It feels like a whole new world these days. Still, I don't quite understand. Why music? And so publicly, too. I mean, even if you lost your sight, you still have countless paths to choose from. Unlike us Kappas, wouldn't you say?
Well, I have always been fond of the guitar.
So you left your river to become a singer?
No, not exactly.
Then what?
It was just... I don't know,
Yes?
I did not really have another path.
Huh? What do you mean?
That was... No, you see? I mean...
Hey, you. Now listen here. It's not every day a dragon and a kappa share a table like this. So at the very least, I'd appreciate some straight talk from you. Oh god. You can't... Oh my god, you gotta calm down, dude.
You are quite right.
My apologies.
It's okay.
So, why music, you ask? Where does one even begin? You see, when the river was buried, I lost my sight along with it.
Yes, you did mention. I'm truly sorry about that.
Thank you. But I lost something else as well.
Hmm?
My power.
Oh,
I could no longer return to my dragon form. You are a Kappa, so you know what that means. A dragon without his power is no better than a broken AC. Simply useless. But it cannot be helped. I mean, who would welcome a dragon god that brings no blessings?
that must have been tough for you.
I won't lie, it was most difficult. I tried everything to regain my power. Ancient rituals, traditional medicines, I even drank water from all sorts of rivers.
That would make sense. The river is, after all, the origin of strength for us river folk.
Indeed it is. But nothing worked. Perhaps if I could have gotten water from my own source. But I wasn't sure how to reach it, and I abandoned the idea. By then I'd grown tired of clinging to hope. For years I couldn't bring myself to do anything. I lived quietly in a corner of the woods, surrounded by the endless noise of construction. Then one day, I stumbled upon my old dusty guitar, and in that moment I remembered how much I loved music. How I used to play by the river, and then it simply dawned on me. Even without my dragon power, perhaps through music I might yet offer something of worth.
Huh.
Yes, I know. It must sound ridiculously naive, but back then I truly believed it. For the first time in decades, I felt like I had a reason to live.
I see. You've been through quite a lot. Since I asked for your honesty, it's only fair I offer mine. To tell the truth, your feelings aren't all that unfamiliar to me.
They are not?
It feels odd to relate to you, but as it happens, I recently retired. So if nothing else, I've got time. Plenty of it, huh? But I'm a man who's only known work. And now that it's been taken away from me, honestly, I'm at a complete loss.
That must be scary. I have been in that darkness too. It was truly fortunate. I was truly fortunate. Just through the stroke of luck, I found my way back to music. Next thing I knew, I was a singer. Perhaps it was merely the novelty, a dragon with a guitar. Even so, it gave me a real sense of purpose.
I see. Who is it? Oh,
Yo, I'm back. Man, that call took forever. Huh? Ash-san already left? Damn, I was hoping to talk more. Anyway, sorry for leaving you hanging.
it's alright. While you were away, I had a little chat with Jun-san.
Yeah, about what? Wait a sec. You two actually getting along? Like, earlier Jun was saying... Uh-oh. Something about how Kenji's got no desire to... It isn't like that. Oh, really? What was it again? That was... Huh, never mind. But I bet things have been hard, huh? What? You're on the news every day. Gotta be rough, right?
I suppose.
Tell you what. Why not try busking?
I beg your pardon?
You know, go back to your roots and all that. Well... I mean, you used to sing around...
I'm combining everybody's voice.
I mean, you used to sing around here before your big debut, right?
That's correct.
Hey, Kat, did you know Jun back then?
Yes, I did. It's been, what, over 10 years now? I still remember the first time I saw him perform.
Heh.
Do you mind if I tell them about it?
Not at all.
Okay. So the first time I spotted Junsan out on the street, he was singing in front of pigeons.
Pigeons?
Yes. I fed them once and they just kept coming back. I suppose they figured I came with snacks. I never imagined there'd be that many pigeons in Tokyo.
So your first fans had feathers, huh?
They were loyal listeners. They never complained about my set list.
But over time, more people than pigeons started gathering around. Within half a year, he'd become a bit of a local legend.
Until the police showed up with a noise complaint, they banned me from playing here after that.
That final day was wild. The crowd spilled out into the main road. There was even a fire truck for some reason.
Huh, that was quite a night.
Wow, I wish I'd been there. Hey, you should totally do it again. Like a surprise street gig. Doesn't even have to be here. I'll help you set it up. I'm good at that kind of thing. So when should we do it? The sooner the better, right?
Good grief, you're always like this.
Huh?
Always talking, never thinking.
Uh-oh, lecture mode alert.
Oh?
Yeah?
That reminds me!
Whoa! Way to catch me off guard yelling like that!
I came here to talk to you today. We didn't get a proper talk last time.
And there he goes again.
Excuse me?
It's nothing.
Now listen.
Yeah?
Put away your phone.
Done.
Good. So you want to start your own business, right?
Yeah, I guess.
As I said before, that goggle idea is excellent. I genuinely think it has potential. And you've got the skills to make it real.
Thanks?
But you're still missing one thing.
Yeah, experience, right?
That too. But everyone starts out in experience. That's something time will take care of.
Then what?
Trust. You've got ideas, talent, and skill, but trust isn't built overnight. You have to earn it, step by step. If you've got an ultra genius idea, it won't go anywhere if no one trusts you.
Then I'll just do it all myself. I mean, I trust me.
Can you handle bookkeeping?
Nope.
But it's essential if you want to run a business.
Ugh. Then I'll ask somebody.
Somebody who?
Well, somebody I can trust. Oh!
See? Trust.
Yeah, I guess you got a point.
And whether you like it or not, you've already been slowly breaking that trust.
Huh? Why's that?
You always brush off the small tasks, because you think they don't matter for your future.
Ah.
That's how you lose trust. Fix that first. Whatever the task, do it properly, patiently, steadily. Keep at it. And once you've earned enough trust, your startup won't just be a pipe dream. You don't have anything to say? Are you even listening? Hello?
Yeah, actually. Damn! That hit kinda deep! So it's all about trust, huh? It's like with my girlfriends. We built what we've got over time. We put in some effort, and now we trust each other. We're like a team. When I think about it, starting a business solo would be tough. Stuff like bookkeeping? No way! It's all gibberish to me. Thanks for the lecture, old man. That was one hell of a wake-up call.
Huh. When you're this agreeable, it's honestly a little unsettling. But as long as you understand, that's enough for me.
Yeah, trust.
Pardon the interruption,
Huh?
but I should probably get going.
Oh. Oh. I'm combining voices again.
Oh, you heading out?
Yes, I have stayed longer than I intended.
Aw, man, that sucks. We barely got a chance to talk. How about this then? You and I hit the batting cages.
What? Why?
You've been through a lot lately, right? It's a great way to clear your head.
I am not sure. As you know, I am blind.
Oh, come on, that's fine. I'll tell you when to swing. Or maybe they've got those beeping balls there. Might even spark a new song or two.
You think so?
Totally.
Then I suppose I could give it a try.
Yeah, that's more like it. You coming too, Kenji? Huh? Me? No, I'll pass. You two go ahead and have fun. Too much for those old bones, huh? Well, fair enough. All right then, talk to you later, old man. And thanks for the advice. Trust, right? No way I'm getting up at 5 like you, but maybe I could come in a little early and do some cleanup. You do that. Okay, Jun, I'll be waiting outside. See you guys. Good night, Makoto-san. Trust.
So, if you will excuse me, Kenji-san, truly not a bad night.
I agree. It turned out to be a valuable experience. But Jun-san, there is one thing that still doesn't quite add up for me. You said music gives you a sense of purpose. And in fact, your early singer-songwriter work. It was not bad at all. The sound, the lyrics, they felt honest.
I am flattered.
But your recent work? Frankly, I couldn't sit through it. All that dancing, the flashy outfits, I could barely hear the music itself. It feels as though the scandals have drowned out your voice. So tell me, is that what you meant by a real sense of purpose?
You don't mince words, do you, Kenji-san? That's quite a harsh review of me.
I'm sorry if I sounded rude.
No, it's quite alright. Candor like that is something I rarely hear anymore. I would like to continue this conversation, but Makoto-san is waiting outside, so I should leave it here for tonight. Good night, Cat.
Good night, Jun-san. Oh, I can finally stop pinching my nose. Oh. You like music, Kenji-san? I mostly listen to jazz, but yes, I do like music. I thought as much. Funny, isn't it? Dragons and kappas have always been at odds. But face to face, we could actually talk. I should thank that Kanbani girl. Oh? Remember what she said? It'd be a waste. Not to give new things a shot? Yes, that one. That's the one. I've been trying to live by that lately. Can't argue with Kanbani wisdom. This cafe really is strange. I get advice from strangers. And today, Jun-san, of all people, gave me a pep talk. What's next? A ghost giving out winning lotto numbers? That's not as far-fetched as you'd think. Think I'll stay a little longer tonight. Of course, take all the time you need. Thank you, Katsun. Well, I'm very happy that they're getting along now, and they're finding a common ground despite differences in history and generational levels. Like, that's really nice. Iced yuzu tea. Friday, August 7th, 2026. The Lost Rivers of Tokyo. New book comes out on drained and paved over Tokyo rivers. Oh boy. Hold, please. I've got a lot of stuff. I don't know who that is. I still haven't met this person.
see his stories. Still don't know who that is. Made bentos with a young neighbor today. They turned out wonderful, full of heart and very tasty. Oh, look at. Wow, looks delicious. I'm going to heart that. Looks delicious. Erica's learning fast. She keeps the kitchen lively. Oh. That's so cute. Gonna feel better today. Gonna force that energy to flow through my veins with the help of coffee. Oh, if you still feel bad, please take care of yourself. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Oh, he actually went batting! Called the pitches. He actually hit a bunch. Wow, look at that. Are you kidding me? You were at work. Next time. Aww. So little Hannah next door has decided to pick up the violin. Tough row to hoe, but I salute the enthusiasm. I can hear it through the ceiling. Oh my god. Jun Nation. That's for her. Oh, she likes to plant. That's cute. Cold tofu with olive oil. Listening. Kyoto today. Now this is a city that really feels like it's changed since I was here last, but still very familiar. What do we got? We got recipes. Treat from Malaysia. Milk, mango, and honey. Oh, milk, mango, honey. Okay. I'll have to remember that. Birds off their tomatoes. Okay. That's for that. Oh. A few months ago, my best friend Misaki Ito died of broken heart disease. Today, like every day since, I choose to remember her in joy, as she would have wished. I think of how much she hated playing the violin, and yet how amazing she was at it. May her strong spirit give me courage. Misaki Ito. Oh. Maybe it's that ghost girl's real name. Mm-hmm. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So that's the one, the only post from that. And then there's 2 recipes. That. Okay. Great. Awesome. Lights on. Machines warmed. Music on. Staff Vin? Still resting. That's alright. They'll be back when they're ready. Oh boy, hold on a second. Let me save my game. Okay. Welcome back, Fukusan, Ayami-chan. Evening, Cat. Sorry for barging in right at opening. Not a bother. It's good to see you both.
Always nice to be seen by someone other than Grandma here. Oi!
Plenty of folks here can see you.
Sure, but you own the place. Kind of feels like a you thing.
Girl, don't get us kicked out. It's quite all right. What brings you in today? We're meeting Yuki here. She's been prepping something special, a kind of memory experiment. Ah, the smell theory? Yes, she's back. That's the one! Yuki-san posted a picture of some of the prep on Tomodachi. Looked like she and Erika-chan are cooking up a full feast. Whoa, really? I insisted we pay for it, at least the ingredients, but she wouldn't take a cent. I don't think Yuki-san is in the restaurant business for the money. Very true. Can I get either of you a drink while you wait?
Nothing for me.
You're welcome to wait either way, of course.
It's not that.
Ayami's sense of smell's been diminishing real fast.
Why do you always need to tell everyone my business?
Because your business is my business.
Maybe I just didn't want to drink. I can smell just fine. It just has to be the right kind of scent.
Yeah, the scent equivalent of a brick to the head.
That's what I'll have then. Something with a super strong scent.
Would you like to try something sweet and spicy again? Maybe...
Stay out of this, Grandma. I want lots of sweet, lots of spice.
Lots of sweet, lots of spice. Okay, what was that one? Milk mango honey? There's no spice in that. Okay. So... lots of sweet, lots of spice. Sweet. Sweet. So, pretty much... cocoa powder is the only thing that has sweet and spice. Cocoa powder. So let's do cocoa powder, honey, or no, ginger, and let's try this. Chocolate ginger ice cream. A ginger chocolate float. Let's try that. Is it all right?
I can't tell. It's like it's there, but behind a wall, fuzzier than last time. I'm sure it's great. Thanks anyway.
Excuse the intrusion. Oh, excuse the intrusion.
We brought food! So much food!
Oh boy. Over here, Erika-chan.
Where's the ghost? Hello, ghost-san? Right at your 3 o'clock, kid. Yukini, is the ghost here?
She's right next to you.
What? Hey, watch it. Where are you?
Oh,
Sit still! Erica-chan. I can't censor at all.
I'm relieved to hear that.
So unfair. My mom can see ghosts, so I thought maybe I could too.
Your mom can? This is Emmy's daughter, Erica-chan. Oh! Erica-chan, this is Fuku-san.
Nice to meet you, Fuku-san. You're the one helping the ghost girl, right?
Helping is a relative term.
Yes, I am the one helping the ghost girl.
Hey, I have a name!
Well, maybe I'll use it if you show some respect.
Look, you scared the kid.
I'm sorry, I can't see or hear you, ghost girl.
Oh no, it's not your fault. Wait, what am I doing?
The ghost girl is called Ayami, Erica-chan.
Nice to meet you, Ayami.
Did you help Yuki-san cook all of these bento for Ayami-chan, Erica-chan?
I did! It's all part of Yukini's cooking lessons.
Erica-chan has the makings of a great chef. I wasn't sure what would work for Ayami, so we went with a variety. Would you like some help setting it out? Yes, thank you. Ooh! Look! Oh my god, that looks so fucking cute! Wow, what a spread. We've got... Oh.
You two made all this?
For me? She just keeps rattling off what they made.
The brown ones are... Kamishi. Do you like it, Ayami? Give us a sign!
She's speechless. For once.
Ugh, ruin the moment, why don't you?
Can you smell any of it?
I can, a little bit. If I really focus.
Kat, if I may, this meal needs to be accompanied by the right flavor. Does the chef have any recommendations? A traditional matcha.
Matcha?
Matcha. Traditional matcha, which is just green tea, green tea, green tea. One hot matcha, traditional as can be. Perfect.
Whoa! That's it! I can smell it! It's the combination of the smells, the soy and the rice and the bitter tea. And tatami. A hot room with a cold breeze, the sound of cicadas outside, the scrape of a lacquer tray on wood. I'd always sit at the same place, left side, near the aircon. Someone would bring me tea. They'd always bring me tea, ask me how my day was. And every time I'd say something cutting or clever.
Can you remember who it was?
Someone who loved me. I don't remember their face, but I remember the look. The look they gave me when I finally said something they couldn't forgive. Like I'd ripped something open in them. Like they spent years trying not to show me how much they wanted something from me. I was so cruel for no reason. I didn't even need to be. I thought I was so clever, but I was just mean. I was tired. Tired of being expected to play a part I didn't ask for, so I lashed out and hurt them. I think they just wanted me to be something. Something I wasn't meant to be. No, 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 no. I don't want to remember this. I don't want to know how to make it better. How to make me better.
Ayami, it's okay. It's just a memory.
It's my memory. It's who I was.
Is Ayami okay? I'm not okay! Erica-chan. Oh, Erica-chan, come here. I didn't ask for this, any of this. I don't want your help. I just want to fade away. Like a bad dream. Don't tell me what I mean. You don't know anything about me. None of you do. I can't. The smell, it's... I gotta get away from all this stupid food. Oh. Wait, Ayami! Sorry, it's fine, go. Oh. Poor Ayami. Ayami? She's gone, Erica-chan. For good? No, not yet. Did she... Ayami, did she not like the food? No, it's not that. We'll have to see what Fuku says when she returns. Okay. Let's close up these bento. Just whoosh! Just fucking... Cat-san? Is Vin around tonight? I'm afraid they're not feeling well enough to work tonight. Oh. Do you think Vin would like some of this food? We made it to try lots of smells, but it's also really healthy. That's very thoughtful. I'd be happy to give them anything you'd like to leave for them. Yukini said food can be medicine too. That's right. Sometimes for the body, sometimes for the heart. But maybe not for ghosts. We'll see. She's so fucking cute. I can't. No good. She was just gone. Do you see where she went? I did, for a second. But she turned her back before I could say anything. Didn't run, just walked off like I wasn't there. Or like she didn't want me to be. Can I make you something, Fuku-san? Yeah. Something sweet and warm. I need a hug in a mug form. Hug in a mug. Sweet and warm. Okay, so that. What was this recipe? Crap. Milk mango honey. Could try that. So, milk mango honey. Milk mango honey. Let's try that. A nighty night. Mmm. Mmm. That's great. Wow. That did feel like a hug. Thanks, Cat. Anytime. Yes. Did a thing. I did a thing. I did a thing. Nighty night. Childhood memories of cozy evenings spent in loving company. Fuku-san, what's going to happen to Ayami? If she can't sort out her unresolved business, she can't pass on. And the longer she's stuck here, the more she'll fade. Until one day, she's just gone. Did the smell experiment hurt her? No, Erica-chan. If anything, I think we hit something important. Painful, maybe, but that's part of the job. Helping spirits is messy work. You sound like you've been doing this a while. Long enough to see the work change. As a Maribito, I used to do this stuff all the time, all on my own. No paperwork, no departments, just me going where I was needed. I'd walk from village to village, eat from strangers' tables, sleep under the roofs. In exchange, I brought blessings, good harvests, and I helped plenty of folks take their next step into the afterlife when their time came. Felt like they were really
we were really helping people. Then, a while back now, everything changed. There was this time, just a handful of years, when death skyrocketed. Not just more souls, more people with unresolved deaths. Folks cut down their prime, whole families gone overnight. Deaths that just didn't make sense. It was really awful. We never see numbers like that. The death doors clogged from end to end. And when you're faced with that kind of crowd, well, you stop knowing names and start counting heads. Even the ones ready to pass had to wait ages. And the ones who weren't ready, they were just enough of us to guide them through.
If no one could help them, would they disappear? Like Ayami might?
Afraid so. That's what happens when you've got unresolved business. I see. So they formed the Bureau of Unresolved Business. The old way couldn't handle the numbers, so they built something bigger, faster. Tickets, queues, standard forms. Are you saying they made passing on a procedure? Yep, grief, regret, guilt, compartmentalized and categorized. We used to walk with them one by one, guide them to the death doors. Now instead of a walk, there's a workflow. You check your box and send it to the next desk. The goal isn't to understand what folks really need. It's to keep the line moving. That sounds a lot like the bureaucracy we deal with on this side of things too. Death and taxes have even more in common than you think. God damn, what a deep fucking saying. That needs to be like embroidered and like hung above a doorway. Like death and taxes are the same. But the thing with systems is everything's gotta fit inside them just so. And anything that doesn't fit, it gets pushed out, excluded. It didn't fit in the Bureau's system. I didn't fit in the Bureau's system. Too set in my old ways, too slow, too hands-on. At least, that's what they told me. So now I'm stuck outside it, looking in, still trying to figure out where I belong. If I may ask, if the Bureau of Unresolved Business are the ones who help, resolve business, how did you come to be in charge of Ayami's case? Well, I saw Ayami got bounced out of the death door, right? And you know, I have a lot of time on my hands, so I did some digging and found Ayami's file. The Bureau had already stamped it beyond remit.
What does that mean?
That's Bureau speak for a lost cause. No one wanted to deal with her. And I mean, who could blame them? She's too combative, too unwilling for their standard protocol. A case like hers is a drain on the system. They gave up on her. Basically. So I'm doing this unofficially, you could say. I thought if I could crack a case like hers, they'd have to make a full agent at the Bureau. They'd say, hey, Fuko's still got it. Let's get her out of that desk job and back onto the field. So, all of this for a promotion? More than a promotion. It meaning something again. Helping people. But you're already doing that. Sure, but not officially. Like I said, they have protocol. In other words, most of them wouldn't bother. That's because most agents have sense. You just said it yourself. The Bureau didn't want to deal with her. They put her in a drawer and closed it. The same drawer they put you in. I mean, yeah. Ayami's got the subtlety of a thunderclap and the bedside manner of a haunted wasp. But I just couldn't stand watching her get written off. Then it's not just for a promotion. I guess it's not just the promotion, no. It's because if the Bureau's not going to help her, someone should. Someone just as stubborn as she is. You can call it stubbornness. Or persistence. And persistence is caring. Heh. Either way, you're doing the work you say you want to do. Just without a title on your desk. Am I though? Can I even still do this? I thought of all this that we did tonight would help. I thought if we hit the right smell, we'd unlock some memory, she'd feel grateful or understood or... I don't know. But she just ran. I keep thinking I'm helping her, but maybe I'm just making it worse. What if I'm not the right person for this? If anything, you're exactly the right person. She lashed out and ran, and you ran right after her. That kind of strength is not easy to come by.
Yukini?
My partner, Hiromi. She was a bit like Ayami, actually. Big feelings, big swings, up and down. When she was up, she was radiant, a bright, loud joy. And when the lows hit, she'd go quiet or sharp, cutting. And I never knew what to do. Yeah, I know what you mean. I thought, I'll give her space. I'll make things easier. I'll keep the lights on. I'll stay out of her way. So I stayed in the kitchen. Handled the bills, prepped the meals, ran the numbers. That's good, isn't it? Someone's got to keep the lights on. Of course, I thought it was enough. I thought her moods were a storm that I could weather as they passed. But what she really needed was someone to stay close, to keep trying to connect, to run out in the rain holding an umbrella. I see. When it got hard between us, when she got hard to deal with, I buried myself in work to avoid her. Even when she got sick, I'm sorry. Yuki-san, can I make you a drink? Yes, please. Anything, something reliable, please. She likes, what, the hojicha? She likes hojicha. Okay, so, hot. There we go. Here you are. Hope this helps. It's perfect. Thank you, Kat. Anytime. I'm so sorry.
Yukini?
Nothing to apologize for. Hey, Yuki. Do you remember what we talked about the other day? About the Register of the Departed? And looking up Hiromi? Yes. I did yesterday. She passed with a light heart. That's what it said. So whatever else you're feeling, she went peacefully. She knew she was loved. Aww. Thank you. I didn't think I needed to hear that, but I did.
You're so good at helping people, Yukini.
I don't know about that.
You taught me how to make omurice. You made all that food for Ayami?
It's not always about running towards someone in the storm. Sometimes it's just being in the room when someone needs you. Being the home they can come back to. Erica-chan, you're such a good kid. Sitting here with a couple of grown women talking about ghosts.
I don't mind one bit. Most of my friends are adults anyway.
What about that girl from school? Kaori, right?
Actually, Kat-san, I'd like to run an experiment.
Another experiment?
Yes. Behold, the scientific method. Observation. Sugar is often used to sweeten tea. Fruits contain sugar. Question. Could fruit be used to sweeten a drink? Hypothesis. Fruits could provide adequate sweetness to cut the bitter flavor of tea. Experiment. This is where you come in, Kat-san.
I'm ready.
Tea sweetened with fruit. No milk, cream, or anything else. Just fruit.
Okay. Tea sweetened with fruit. Okay, so we're going to do hot. Tea sweetened with fruit. Let's try. So no cream or anything. Tea sweetened with fruit. So tea, and then we'll do mango. Tea, mango. Mango tea. Here you go. Tea, sweetened only with fruit.
Alright, time for analysis. Wow! It's so good! It's a different kind of sweetness, just like you said, Yukini.
That's right. Does that mean the experiment was a success?
Oh, right! Conclusion, yes, fruits are a great way to sweeten tea.
I used to just mix lots of stuff without thinking, but Yukini had me taste all kinds of things alone to really learn their flavor. Now I have all kinds of ideas for how to combine ingredients. Wow, maybe I should take some lessons from Yuki-san too. I have a feeling you know more than you let on. With all these experiments going on, this place is a regular laboratory. It is a recent evolution of the space, yes.
Yukini taught me so much about food and taste. I have so many experiments I want to do. I can't stop thinking about acid balances and umami and thermal conduction and...
Thermal what now?
Heat! Controlling heat, that's basically what cooking is, right? Well, that and time, and salt, and chemistry, and
sounds like science to me. You should tell Fuku about the science presentation, the one you won.
Oh, that one. That was just a school thing.
You won, though. That's impressive. I'm still waiting to install your salt-powered aircon in the restaurant, Erika-chan. Wait, salt-powered? What about electricity?
No electricity.
Wow. I'm still improving the design, looking for the right type of salt. There's more than one type of salt?
Actually, there's a big science fair coming up, an international one. If you win, you get to go to Seattle for a symposium.
What now?
A big fancy science event with workshops and researchers and real scientists.
Hey, you sound like a real scientist to me.
I don't think so. Real scientists work in labs with other scientists like my mom. I'm always alone.
Are you going to submit your aircon to this symposium?
My teacher said I should.
What do you think?
Every time I think about it, I get a tummy ache.
Stage fright?
No, I like presenting. At least I used to. But when I presented my aircon, I hurt Kaori's feelings.
She the friend Kat mentioned?
She used to be my friend. When I won the science presentation, I thought maybe I could impress everyone and I might make even more friends. But ever since then, everyone just ignores me or talks about me when they think I can't hear them.
Rude.
One boy said I was an annoying know-it-all. Another said there's no way I'm a real kitsune, especially with my weird accent. And then he tried to pull on my tail.
He did what now?
He said he wanted to prove it was a cosplay.
That's all incredibly unkind. Have you told your teachers about any of this?
That doesn't really help. It used to be that Kaori would scold them for stuff like that, but now she isn't even on my side.
Wait, so she stood up to the bullies before?
Yeah, that's how we became friends, until I messed it all up.
And you're sure she doesn't like you anymore? Like, sometimes people fight or mess up, but if everyone's willing to put in a little effort, they can make up and become even better friends than before.
I tried, but whenever I try to talk to her, it's so awkward. It feels like there's never a good time, and I'm scared I'll mess up again or make it worse. I don't know what to do whenever I'm supposed to do. I see. Erica-chan, this kind of stuff, it isn't a science. That's right. Unlike in an experiment, there are no ideal conditions for making an apology. You're waiting for the perfect moment, but the perfect moment never comes. But perhaps you can make the moment. Create time? Not exactly. But you could create something just for her. Maybe like a bento? A bento! I could even ask if we could eat together, but what concerns you? What if I mess it up? What if my bento is bad or wrong and Kaori hates it, or everyone thinks I'm showing off again? But maybe they're right. Maybe I am just an annoying know-it-all with a weird accent. Cosplaying as a scientist and a cook and everything. Okay, now I'm mad. Not at you, at those bullies. It's easy to parrot mean stuff and act big in a crowd, but it takes guts to stand up to them like Kaori did. And if she stood up for you, pretty sure she's not the only one who thought they were jerks. Some kids were probably just afraid to say anything. You've got more people on your side than you think. Do you really think so?
I do, and I bet Kiori's still one of them.
Maybe.
Oh, Daddy's here! Evening, all. Good evening, Ash-san. Time to wrap it up, little one. You have school tomorrow.
Already? Can't we stay just a little bit longer?
Well, I could use an espresso.
Yay!
Just a straight espresso. All coffee, nothing else. You got it. Here you are. One late night espresso. Ah, that's tops. Cheers, Cat. Staying up late for something? I've got a little research project going.
You have a research project?
Don't sound so surprised. A little something for Mum. She doesn't know yet. And you're not going to mention it to her, right?
Right. Oh, you must be Emmy's husband.
That's me, Ash.
Ash, this is Fuku.
Ah, Emmy's mentioned you. Fuku-san. It's great to meet you.
Please, just Fuku's fine.
She speaks so highly of you both, I feel like I already know you quite well. Thanks again, Yuki, for looking after Erica so often.
It's really my pleasure. Having someone else in the kitchen is a welcome change.
She's been raving about your rice recipes.
And she's got a knack for seasoning, too. But it is getting late, don't you think? Huh.
Definitely. Come on, little one. Time to hit the sack.
But... First I have to write up my submission for the Seattle Symposium.
Wait, you've made a decision on that?
Uh-huh, I'm gonna write it up right now.
These guys lit a fire under you, huh?
Plus there's something else I gotta figure out, too. Something a lot more important.
Is there stuff going on at school again? There is, isn't there?
I don't want to talk about it, Dad.
Alright then. In that case, I won't prod. Run along. I'll be up soon.
Okay. Oh, just one thing. Kat-san?
Yes, Erica-chan?
Can you tell Vin that we're here for them too?
Of course. I think the bento will make that very clear. I hope you find an answer to your problems soon, kid. Rooting for you.
Thanks. Good night, Yukini, Fuku-san.
I'm not as young as Yuki here, but can I be a knee too?
Okay, Fukuni.
Good night, Erica-chan. So I guess knee is like a younger person, not like an older person. Are you okay, Ash-san? It's hard. It's hard for a parent to know that their child is lonely. I had my fair share of trouble as a kid too. I mean, look at me. I'm a big burly guy by any standard. So for Pixie, I was more than unusual. Kids don't know what to make of you when you're too different. They couldn't really bully me. Most of them were half my size. So they just avoided me instead. I had a lonely childhood. Books kept me company, but still, it feels like my life only really started when I went to college. Erica's such a bubbly kid. I thought she'd be fine. But then we moved here and she's not fine. I don't know what to do. I don't have the exact same experience, and you know this as well, being different may feel like a weakness at first, but it's a strength too. It will serve her well growing up. Yeah, and also, it's good that Erica can count on you to be in her corner, but her problems aren't only yours to solve. She seems pretty resourceful. Trust her a little bit more. That's hard advice for a father to hear, but I'll try to bear it in mind. Okay, so ni is term for younger brother. Ni, oh, N-I-I, and then N-E-E is for younger sister, but yes. Oh, okay, so ni is more like, you're like a sister to me. Oh, that's cute. You know, moving here from the UK has been very hard in some ways, but at least on this stretch of city blocks, I've stopped feeling like a guest and started feeling like I'm home. I'm very glad to hear that. Well then, I should get back to it. Thank you, everyone. Good luck, Ash.
Good night.
Good night, Ash-san. Well, I don't know how you keep going at this hour. Somehow I get the feeling you've been pulling late nights longer than I have. You could say that. But I need some sleep before prep tomorrow. Of course. If you ever want to come by, I mean with Ayame, if you need help with her or with anything, or just want to come say hi, even if the sign says the place isn't open, if I'm not here, I'm there. Yeah? That'd be really nice. Then I'll see you soon, Fuku. Good night, Yuki. I love her character, honestly. Is it alright if I wait here a little longer? Just in case, you know? Ayame. Of course. Take all the time you need. In that town, in this town, sun is going down. Sun is going down. Oh! I know that one! You do? I was on tune enough for you to recognize it? Brings me back to my Marabito days. On that road you just came down. Please hurry home. Please hurry home. Maybe that's where Ayame's going, home. Look at that star! 5 stars. Specially ordered green tea drink. Oh. I wonder how to make that. I mean, obviously green tea. Maybe it's like cream and mango or something. August 8th, 2026. Groundbreaking prosthetics patents bought on the cheap by multinational conglomerate. Oh, is that going to help Vin? I hope so. Let's see what we got here. Penguins proposed with pebbles. Went out for a minute to get some fresh air and was rewarded with the cutest dog counter. Her name's Cotton. She's so soft and fluffy. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh god, Kenji's actually using social media. Story's been circulating. I'm finally allowed to speak. While the prosthetics technology in question truly was groundbreaking, the startup behind it was struggling. Acquisition may preserve the patents, but at a cost to innovation. This was a difficult decision within Mirai Labs, but it's also a timely reminder that research must serve people first, and we are all responsible for maintaining that trust. Hooray! Erica packed her own lunch today and an extra one. Guess she was extra hungry. Looks delicious. Oh! She made one for Kiori! Oh! Okay. Glamorous life. The radio's playing. Okay, so that's her at work. I was excited to ride the Thunderbird again. Learned it's dropped non-reserved seats, making brief, most food-oriented stop in Osaka before heading back to Tokyo. Okay. What do we got? So we got that. That. Okay. Let's see what we got for comments here. This isn't a company announcement, bro. Welcome aboard. What do we got? What do we got? Quick study. I'll take any extras. Listening while closing the cafe right now. Any news? Nothing yet. There'll be a post the moment something is confirmed. That's my favorite. It's a perk. Bring some home. Okay, so what can we do? So that's the common one. That's the common one. I think it's about burnout. Okay, so people are starting to understand. Vinyl's up for trading, DM me. Tiny shrine on my desk. House husband. Hey dad, you deserve PTO too. Browse our list of qualified childcare professionals. Not unemployed, unbelievably essential. Proud papa. My daughter's kitchen bakery opened today. Love seeing her hustle and put our kitchen to work. Proud papa. Research integrity. Okay. Open standards save lives. Patents should not live patients. Okay. Bioengineering. Good girl. Look at this adorable Jack Russell Terrier. She's called Mitty. She's a little ball of spite. Total 2026 energy. Nice. 15 out of 10. Good girl. Life listens. For a moment, the cicada stopped all at once. Summer breathing in. And then recipes. Coffee or dessert? There's a third option. Coffee on dessert. Ladies and gentlemen, the affogato. What is that? Coffee on dessert. Interesting. Affogato. Okay. Well, there's that. Let's save real quick. Alright. I can finally breathe a little. A few degrees make all the difference. What do you think, Vin? Oh my god, look at her fucking eyes. I just need another minute. What for? Before I get to work. You don't have to work tonight. But Vin, spoons? Not many. I didn't want to make assumptions, but you do look like you're in pain. So what if I am? I'm in pain every day. What am I supposed to do? Do nothing all day, every day? I spent the past 2 days lying in bed. I didn't even have the energy to watch concerts. I don't want that to be my whole life. Does this have anything to do with the augment news? Right, so you saw that. Did you also see that the new company isn't going to help out any of the augment's former patients? Wait, what? Basically, their idea is they can make the technology really expensive and sell it to rich people. Anyone really wealthy who's been in an accident. So they're discontinuing the old prosthetics. They're probably just going to make the same thing, but package it more luxurious-like. Oh, wow. I feel so stupid. I kept hoping that maybe public research would buy the patents or something. That someone would say there are people who have this stuff in their body, and it's not working. And they're in worse pain than they need to be. So we're going to make it work and help them out. And then we'll help more people out with more prosthetics, but I was clearly naive. It's not naive to expect some decency. Normally I'd agree, but... Oh! Ayami's here. What the? Wait, is this Ayami-chan?
Still got it.
Ayami-chan.
I can't see you at all today, but I can hear you.
Or, why am I doing this?
I was wondering about that. Haven't been feeling very substantial lately. How about you, Kat? Staring at empty space?
No, I can see you a little.
Right.
How have you been since last night?
Sorry for running out on you. It was kind of you to let us use the cafe.
Well, we did get some pretty good bento out of it. Yeah, it was delicious.
Good that it wasn't wasted.
Was it? Wasted, I mean. Fuku-san was concerned that it didn't actually help.
Huh. Good old Fuku. You know, there's a whole bunch of goodwill under that sour face, but she can't get a read on folks to save her life. No clue how she used to give them blessings. Wonder how many of her prodigies wanted a sheep or something, and found themselves with a frying pan instead.
She means well, I think.
Yeah, she does. She's just so annoying. But people like her. Yuki acts like she's her new bestie or something.
I haven't ever really met Fuku-san, but I hear her sometimes in the cafe. She seems dedicated and sincere.
Ugh. Anyways, she shouldn't have been concerned. That bento thing did work. A little too well.
Oh, so you remembered some stuff.
Definitely not ready to talk about that. You look crap, pretty one. What's up with you?
Who, me?
No, your way smarter twin. Low bar, that.
I've been feeling a bit rough these past couple of days.
I guess you should rest and recover then, or something.
I don't. I don't want to. I don't want to let my whole life pass me by. Ayami-chan, would you like a drink?
Yeah, sure.
What can I make you?
I don't know.
Should I just come up with something?
Nah. There's something I want, but I don't know what it is.
Do you have any clues at all?
I guess? It's more like a feeling. If you like to describe it...
If you like to describe it, I'm happy to try.
Okay, so it's soothing and sweet. It's something you'd give a kid in the evening to help them sleep and stuff. Probably something milky. It's comforting and safe. But also a little tart, like maybe with some fruit and warm?
Huh, let me give it a shot. Soothing, warm, fruity, sweet, and child appropriate. It's probably that one we made, Fuku. That was like a hug and a... Soy milk, mango, honey. Soy milk, mango, honey. A nighty night. Okay, I created this on the fly, so I hope it meets your expectations. Here's a nighty night for you.
Cute. You're a wizard, cat. No clue how you do it, but that's exactly what I had in mind.
I'm very pleased.
I think my mom made this for me when I was real little, like a toddler or something, and then I got older, and I guess she stopped. Wanted a tough kid. Not the kind of kid who drinks warm milk before bed.
You remember your mom?
Among other things, yeah. We didn't have a good relationship, it turns out. She used to be a right... Nah. Doesn't feel right to call her that now. It's like... I almost spoke in the voice of someone else. Someone who's dead, I guess.
She treated you badly?
I don't know. I guess she pushed me real hard. I don't remember all of it though, but like... I remember she was on my case all the time, pushing me to play the violin every single day, until my fingers hurt.
You played the violin a lot?
I guess. Until I didn't. I think I used to be real good at it. I played concerts and stuff, and then I dropped it.
Do you remember why?
Got annoyed with it.
Oh. Still, it sounds like she tried to take care of you? Someone who's on your case all the time, it could be annoying or feel like you don't respect your space. But it also shows that they care, right?
Who died made you an expert on mothers? Clearly I said something wrong. Again. Spit it out.
It's just that I don't remember my mother.
Not at all?
I don't remember much from before the accident.
Oh wow. When was that?
Some months ago. Afterwards, I basically died, but then I didn't. I spent months at the hospital, but no one came to see me. From what I patched together, my parents passed away a while back. I didn't have siblings, so I guess I just sort of lived alone, worked odd jobs, never really made any friends, which is why Augment thought I'd be the right candidate, I guess. They could keep me in a lab for a while, and nobody would miss me, and I wouldn't miss anyone.
That's one depressing story, Sato. I thought I was sad, but you're so much worse.
Well, as you said the other day, at least I'm not dead.
You lived as though you were dead, though. Which is, let me tell you, a lot worse. Looks like you're improving, at least. You've got friends and all.
You know, I think you may be right. I'm still a bit of a loner, but I think Kat cares about me. I absolutely do. And Erica cares about me. And maybe Blue.
Uh-oh.
What? Huh? Oh. What's...
You have a crush on that blue person.
What? No.
Vin and Blue sitting in a tree.
Ah, stop it.
You're so red.
Ugh. Blue and I are just friends. I don't know her that well. I've only seen her a couple of times. She only sends me a few texts every day. I don't think she's into me. We said we'd go to a concert, but that's just as friends.
Yo, Sato. You're totally freaking out right now. You know what that means, yeah?
Ugh.
Okay, great. Glad we got that cleared up. Now, what are you going to do about it?
Nothing. I'm pretty sure she wouldn't want to date someone like me.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Blue is... She's so lively and interesting. She's really into music. She works very hard and helps her roommate too. She won't want someone who can't pull their weight, who stays in bed several days a week, can't go to an actual concert because they have to lie down halfway through.
Oh, I see.
What?
Uh-huh, that makes sense. That Blue's a pretty awful person, right?
What? Of course not.
Then why would you assume she'd ditch you? 'Cause you need to chill out sometimes? You're acting all wise. Oh, Ayami-chan, your mother actually cared about you. Oh, Ayami-chan, you should be brave or whatever. Where's that wisdom now? Where's your courage?
You know what? You're right. I'm gonna go out now and ask Blue if she wants to go to a bar and listen to some live music. And it's gonna be great.
Yo, wait. Aren't you like recovering from being totally out of it? I didn't mean you gotta do it now.
I can't let all this stop me. I need to try and live my life.
But,
See you later.
wait, They totally misunderstood me.
They did.
It's an awful idea for them to go out now, huh?
It probably is.
Ugh! How did I mess it all up again? They were being so nice to me, so I just thought I'd encourage them, you know?
It happens, Ayami-chan. Sometimes the best of intentions can misfire.
You look super worried, Kat.
I am. A little, but Vin is their own person. Perhaps this isn't a mistake. And if it is, it's their mistake to make.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you a joke now. You better find it funny.
Huh?
Understood?
Yes, Ayami-chan.
A ghost and a vampire walk into a bar. The ghost floats to the top of the vodka shelf and starts laughing. The vampire's like, "What's so funny?" And the ghost goes, "Nothing. I'm just in high spirits."
That was clever.
Tough crowd. Okay, here's another one. What do you call a ghost who lifts 100 kilos at the gym?
I'm not sure.
A broad spectrum.
Whoa, somehow you like this one even less. Ungrateful cat. Using up my best jokes on you right now. I'm very sorry. I'll laugh harder at the next one. See that you do. Okay, last one then. What's the difference between a ghost and a barista? The ghost spooks people by moving their drinks. The barista makes drinks that move spooks. Ah, that one's real weak. Sorry. I don't mind it. Okay then. I guess if jokes don't work, you should hear a story. I am all ears. Oh boy, we're getting serious. It's the story of a girl with a forgetful heart. A girl who was meant to be something and wanted so hard to be something else that she ended up being nothing at all. Oh, fine, yeah. I mean me. Last night when I ran out of here, I had like a super sharp picture in my mind of a view from a window onto the Smita River and cherry trees in the fall, not in the spring for whatever reason. And I just knew where it was, so I went straight there. Was it someplace meaningful? Yeah, it was my mom's place. Oh. When I arrived there, I just knew. I recognized the front door, the trees, the smell in the air, and I wondered if I should walk in. I take it you didn't? Nah. I didn't even come close. I looked up at the window, and there was a little terrier looking back at me, and her name hit me. Bubbly. That is a cute name. I sort of mouthed it like I was calling her, and she barked, and I ran. Weren't you tempted to see more? Honestly, I remember enough. My parents separated a few years ago. They didn't divorce, mind you. They wouldn't. Too scandalous or something. And I don't remember my dad very clearly. I don't think I spent too long around him. But I do remember moving there with my mom, playing that frigging violin in the living room every single day, looking out of that window until I stopped and the fight started. Did you and your mom fight a lot? I fought with her a lot. She just sat there most of the time, looking disappointed. And sometimes she would say something really short and cutting. Well, it's your life to squander. Or lack of ambition is a fatal flaw. There is nothing worse than mediocrity. That sounds harsh. Yeah. To be fair, she hadn't been mediocre a day in her life. She was a star for a bit, a pianist, I think, and I just wasn't like her. I just wanted time. Time to figure out what I wanted to be. But I guess instead I wasted a lot of it, hanging around people who didn't like me, and I was just casually awful to them in return. I became a silly it girl who partied too much and thought too little, because I didn't want to face myself. Wait, Ayami-chan? An it girl who used to play music? Yeah? Is there any chance your name was Misaki Ito? Oh. Oh. No way. I didn't remember that name. How do you know it? Wait, let me show you. She said I died of what now? The broken heart disease? Well, drat. That's a real poetic way to call an arrhythmia. Show me who posted that again. I remember her. Kana-chan. I thought she hated me. It doesn't sound like she hates you in this post. No. Though I guess she could be lying. Why do you think she hated you? 'Cause I kinda hated her, I guess. You weren't friends? Nah, we were. Childhood friends. She was an ugly one back then. Didn't have friends, was getting bullied, all that stuff. So I hung out with her. And she had to hang out with me, you know? It was me or nobody. And then we grew up. And she became super pretty and popular, like basically overnight. Every boy wanted to get with her. Oh. Was there perhaps some competition between you? Ew, no. I didn't care about all that. So what was the problem? She still hung out with me. Misaki-chan, let's go get ice cream. Misaki-chan, let's go to the movies. Misaki-chan, join us at the swimming pool. Why? What do you mean? She didn't need me anymore. Why did she keep pretending? Pretending that she liked me. Looking down on me? I don't need anyone's pity. I don't need anyone. Ayami-chan. Or should I say, Misaki-chan. Defo stick with Ayami. Misaki Ito's dead, haven't you heard? Okay then, Ayami-chan. Did you ever consider that perhaps Kana-chan just genuinely liked you? Oh, shit. Here it comes. I can't see why. Does it matter? As long as she saw why? The bigger question is, why do you think she didn't? Okay, let off now. Butt out of my business, yeah? Of course, my apologies. So what are your next steps, Ayami-chan? Who knows? I sure hoped remembering my mother would do it, but I'm still fading, so how about you give it a thought? And if you come up with something, let me know. I can give it a try. Don't worry, I'm not serious. Fuku will kill me if I don't find a way and fast. I'm sure she'll miss you when you go. She will, won't she? Can't believe that old hag is growing on me. I'm getting soft in my ghost age. Anyway, on that note, I gotta split. Bye-bye, cat. And don't worry too much about Vin, okay? I'm pretty sure she's gonna turn out fine for them. Thank you, Ayami-chan. Good night. Wow, so it is her. She is the girl. Why is there clicking? Oh, I get clumsy when I'm nervous. I hope everything is... Cat? Yes? Can you come? Vin's not okay. Oh, shit. Right away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Vin, though. Here, sit on this chair. Oh. Vin, I'll get you a drink, okay? Okay. A Viennese coffee? A Viennese coffee's great. How the fuck do I make one of those? What the fuck is a Viennese coffee? Oh. Coffee, soy milk, whipped cream. Okay. So, hot. Coffee, soy milk, whipped cream, brew. There we go. Here you go, Vin. That helps a little. Good. You feeling better? Getting there. Okay if I hold your hand? Yeah. Oh! Thank you. You're good. I'm very sorry for the trouble. You got nothing to apologize for. It's not like you did it on purpose. May I ask what happened? We went to that live music bar down the road. This crazy person just walked into my combini, told me to stop working too hard, and then dragged me to an open mic. Looked pretty cool there. Ugh. That was a good first song. Yeah, that girl was real soulful. Her voice was a little like Pammy Smith. The lyrics about the city, I loved when she sang about the night. Yeah, it felt so real. But the night roads belong to me alone. That's how it feels when you walk out of work and everyone's in bed. There are no cars, no people. Yeah, all those spaces you always share with everyone. When everyone else is gone, suddenly they're like your spaces. You can breathe it all in. 100%. That's where I feel at home, you know? That and pop concerts. I really wish I hadn't messed it all up. It happens to be unwell. Not to most people it doesn't. I fainted at the bar after like one song. It was real hot in there. That's not it. You know that's not it. It wasn't the heat or anything. It was my body. The prosthetics. The whole thing. Yeah, I had an inkling. Sorry, Vin. I hadn't realized how bad things could get. Yeah, well now you know. I'm pretty useless, huh? What? What are you talking about? Can't even have a night out. Do you always feel this bad? Today's pretty low, but it's always a little like this. Like, if I went to a real concert, I couldn't watch from the pit. I'd have to sit down. I mean, after a night at the Combini, I'm pretty beat. I could sit down at concerts too. Could. But you don't, right? You go all out in the fun bar gigs. I can't really afford to go to those kind of concerts that have seats. Doesn't mean I don't wanna. Oh. I guess that makes sense. I could get us seats. I mean, I wasn't implying. Oh no, yeah, of course. Oh. But I really love to. I wish I could fix these prosthetics. Oh. I really wish there was a way. I wish someone blocked Ogman's sale or redid the research or something. I'm so sick of this. I'm really sorry. Can I ask you something though? Of course. Would you be in zero pain without the prosthetics? No, it's the opposite. They actually help manage my pain. I couldn't even function without them. Right. And yeah, I mean, my body was pretty badly damaged, so pain is kinda unavoidable. Right, so the prosthetics can't fix everything. I mean, look, I get that they're important, but what I'm trying to say is there's no magic trick that's going to remove all the pain. It's not going to just vanish, right? Right. Which means you got to learn to live with it. Well, yes, it's not like I have a choice. What I'm getting at is sometimes it sounds like you're hiding it or something, or acting like it's not there. But it is there. There's no point pretending. It's only going to hurt you more. Like tonight, if you can't set your limits, like clearly for what they are, you could start making the right compromises, or asking the world to make compromises for you. I'm sorry, but I don't want to discuss this with you. Oh. I thought... Okay. Sorry. I know you mean well. But if you really don't get it, nobody gets it. And fair enough, I wouldn't want you to get it. because that means you have to be in pain every day, and I don't want that for you, or for anyone really. But I also don't want people to look down on me. That's not at all what I just want to live my life. I know that. Please stop. Ow. Okay. I'm not sure how to help right now. No. Probably because there's nothing you can do. I'll go to bed now. Then, you don't have to keep trying with me. I'll stay out of your hair when you pop by. I'm sure you'll run to Junsan eventually. I'll be rooting for you. Bye, Blue. Vin, please. Oh. Damn. I couldn't make them listen. This is a very raw topic for them, Blue Sun. It was never going to be an easy conversation. You look like you could do with a drink. Yeah, a hot coffee would be nice, not gonna lie. Would you like a specific type of hot coffee? Nah, go for it. Any hot coffee will do. Okay. Hot coffee. Brew. Coffee. Let's do... Let me see what I got here. Coffee. So, we got... with soy milk, with ice cream, more soy milk, with ginger. Let's try a... coffee... So coffee, ginger. Let's try coffee, soy milk. Mint? I don't know if that does anything. Soy milk, mint, coffee. Let's do... Let's do like half. Okay. Ooh, that was a good one. Let's try going this way. Oh yeah, look at that. Hell yeah. Kitty! Kitty! Oh yeah. Done! Let's try it. Here you go, Blue Sun. Thanks. Okay. Well, that was something. I really care about Vin, you know? Yes, I can see that. If I may, a piece of advice. Yeah, go for it. It must be hard for Vin to have lost some of their autonomy. So, it's even more important for them to feel that they have space to make their own decisions. That makes sense. I was pretty blunt with them, huh? A little. Honesty is important, but sometimes patience and understanding can go a long way. Fair. Thanks, Kat. I'll bear that in mind. I guess Vin's right. They said I don't get it, and I don't. I can't. I thought there was something similar in my own life, in the ways that I've been made to feel less than. Wanted to do things and couldn't. When I first got into pop, sometimes I'd stand outside a venue just to catch some of the music playing. Some security guys knew me. They'd be nice to me. They'd let me hang out with them by the door. Others shooed me away. either way, they kind of looked down on me, and I didn't love that. And I thought being poor, I could kind of get how it is for Vin. But these are very different things, right? They are. You know, Blue Sun, I think if you told Vin that you acknowledge that when they're feeling a little better, I'm sure they'd listen. I'm gonna think about it. I'm not giving up on them either way. It's not because I look down on them or pity them or whatnot. It's because they're a great person. And I know deep down, they know I feel that way. I think so too. Thank you, Blue Sun. No, thank you. Hiccup. I've been hitting the bottle a little bit. Anyway, I'm beat. I'ma hit the pillow. Night, cat. Good night. God. It's so, you know, I see a little bit of blue in some of the things I would do, because I try to be that person that likes to level with people and be like, no, I get what you're saying, and I try to be relatable, but sometimes you can't. Depending on the person in the situation, you can't. Because like this, there's no way that one can understand truly what the other feels like on a personal level. But you want to. You want people to feel like, hey, I get it. Like, I understand, but if you don't have your limbs missing, you can't say that. So I get it. Sometimes all it takes is a person who sticks around when everyone else leaves. Someone to make you believe, truly believe, that you're worth it. Hayashi Matcha. God, how many days are left of this? Holy shit, I've been like in this game for a week. Maybe longer, honestly. Monday, August 10th, 2026. Lifestyle diversification, living beyond the boundaries of marriage and work. Okay. Oh boy, hold on. There's things to read. We got updates to this. Okay. Stories. Aww! Kiddo made my favorite dish for her birthday surprise without me being any the wiser. It seems she also decided to cut a bunch of onions. Oh, it's so cute. Oh. Hanging out with my fam today, living the polycule life. Oh, the two girlfriends. Oh! Me and my gal pals having a night on the town. Behold Tokyo, the glory of 3 ladies with 0 Fs left to give. So you're the one who abducted my wife, and on the way to my birthday dinner, no less. She already left to join you. She's way too serious. She's gonna regret missing the rest of the epic night. That's so cute. The go-to sad June song. Aww. Breakup anthem. Thread's gonna make me cry. As I watch the moon and cannot recognize your face in it, my heart shatters, so much dust carried off by the wind. Aww. I just want to listen to sad songs, but I can't find my aux cable. Took the Nozomi today, Osaka to Tokyo in 2.5 hours. Amazing. It wasn't covered by the rail pass, but totally worth it. Let's see what we got. Sad day. A few months ago, my best friend died of broken heart disease. Today, like every day since then, I try to remember her in joy, as she would have wished, with her music playing in my heart. But Oban's around the corner, and not gonna lie, girl, I miss you. Sad day. MFC is spicy. I told her it's more like advanced yearning. Sad songs. I think Neon Fairy was a cry for help. Riona! Oh, she was from the last game! Although I am recording one of my sad songs today, my heart is glad for the support of my fans. Opera Life. Holy shit. That's so cool to see that. Actually, fuck yeah. Maybe she'll appear. Sending soup, sleep, and silence to our guy. 40th birthday. Oh, he turned 40! That's so cute. Proud papa. She just beat me a shogi for the first time. Okay. The switch should be maybe this one? Ah, there we go. The fan. Well, it's better than nothing. It's probably another hot day.
What are you now, the cleaning police? It was your day off. You should have been out having fun.
Hey, not like I had a choice. I'm barely scraping by this month.
Need some cash? I'll even throw in a super exclusive low interest rate.
I'd rather stay broke than owe you. Wait, you have money? Then pay your damn rent already, now!
Well, that backfired big time.
Welcome, Makoto-san, Blue-san.
Yo, cat.
Evening, cat. Is Finn? They're off today. Right.
Hey, is it just me? Or is it kind of hot in here?
Actually, the AC broke down.
Ugh, for real?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I dug out an old fan from storage. But it's just pushing warm air around.
Yikes, just my luck.
So, to apologize for the inconvenience, first drinks on the house.
Yes, now you're talking, cat. Hey, Blue, free drinks. Just what your wallet needed.
Ah, yeah.
I might just drop by every night if I can get a freebie.
Fortunately, the repair guy's coming tomorrow, so it's likely a one-night-only deal.
Bummer. Gotta make it count then. Welcome, Whoa, hold up. Hey, Jun, shh. What? Hide, hurry. Come out when I say ta-da. Oh, okay.
She doesn't even notice.
Ahem. Today's your lucky day, Blue. Time for a little surprise. Ta-da! Here's Jun.
Hi.
Oh! It's Jun! The real Jun!
Yeah, finally. Be all excited, Blue. Go on, do your fangirl thing already.
Ah, right. Hi, Jun. Nice to meet you. I'm Blue. I'm a big fan of yours.
Thanks. Wait, that's it? That's all you have to say? I mean, you're not just a fan, you're a huge fan, right?
Yeah, I am.
You even run your own fan page for Jun.
Yeah.
So I figured you'd be all starry-eyed or something like, oh my god, Jun, I love you, marry me.
Yeah, right. Okay. I trained for this moment. With Finn. Hi, Jun. I'm super stoked to see you. Your music saved my... God, I can't!
Huh?
Sorry, I think I'm gonna head out.
What? You just got here. And Jun's here too.
I know, but... Sorry. I thought I could handle this, but I guess I was wrong.
What the hell are you even talking about?
I'm really glad I got to meet you, Jen. I really love your music, but my mind's occupied with something else right now. Sorry. I gotta go, Kat. It's okay, Blue Sun. Take your time. We'll be here when you're ready to come back. Thanks. I really hope I'll see you here again, Jen. Bye. Wow. She's so concerned over Vin that she doesn't even care about Jun anymore. That's crazy.
The hell was that? She's impossible to figure out. Alright, forget the party pooper. Guess I'll grab a drink now. First round's on the house today, Jun. Is that so?
Yes, the AC's down.
I see. That would explain the heat.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Have you decided, Makoto-san?
In that case, think I could score something special again? That matcha mango latte from the other day? That was insane. Totally blew my mind. So yeah, surprise me like that again.
Well then, how about something like a frap? It's our original blend, rich with chocolate, lots of mint.
Oh, that sounds perfect. Super refreshing. Hook me up with that Choco Double Minty Frap drink, will ya?
Oh god, what's a frap? Is it cream or... What is a frap? What is a frap? I don't know coffee. I don't give a crap. What is a frap? Choco Double Minty? Or is it just the way that it's blended? Is that it? Is a frap cold? It's gotta be cold. Right? It's hot, so they don't want a hot drink. So, and then double mint. Oh, I did coffee, not chalk. Hold on. So, chalk, mint, brew. Ooh. Mint shock. That's not a frap, is it? Shit. What if it's hot? Chalk, mint. Just mint chocolate. That's not a frap either. What the fuck? Is it like double chocolate? Chocolate mint? Okay. What the fuck? Original blend, rich with chocolate and lots of mint. Oh, so it would have to have coffee, right? That matcha mango latte. So, original blend, chocolate and mint. So the latte. Oh, so it was green tea, soy milk, mango. So, is it coffee chocolate and mint? Like cold coffee. Oh, I can't use chocolate. Reset. Cold chocolate. Chocolate, mint. I guess I'll try that. Iced mint chocolate. That's not a frap, though. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What was it? It was chocolate mint for primary, and then frap would be, let's try mint milk. Sure, I'll do that. I don't know what else to do. The kitty is super cute, honestly. Okay. Edge. I've made an alien. I have made an alien. Okay. Here we go. I'm sorry if this is wrong, because I tried like fucking 5 times.
Thanks. Huh, what is this?
Did you miss the mark? Oh, god damn it. Was it not quite what you were expecting?
Yeah, not exactly, but hey, it's on the house. Can't complain when it's free.
I don't know what a frap is! I am not experienced in this shit! Even so, I'm truly sorry. What would you like, Jun-san?
I will have some tea then.
Just tea? When it's free and all?
Well, I'm rather fond of it.
That's some star-level chill.
Any particular tea you're in the mood for?
Yes, may I have a cold hojicha, please?
Okay, I could do that. I have a recipe. Cold hojicha, which is just that cold. Okay, cool. So, cold. Hojicha. Brew. There we go. Here you go, 1 iced hojicha.
Thank you kindly. Ah, that truly hits the spot. A good tea is like a timeless song. No matter how often you return to it, it never loses its charm. I wonder if I have a song like that in me.
If anyone does, it's you, Jun-san.
I truly hope so.
Anyway, I'm so beat today.
Long day at work?
Nah, today's my day off.
Then what wore you out like that?
Cleaning.
Cleaning?
Yeah. Weird, right? Me, cleaning, doesn't mix. But I've been thinking lately. Maybe I'm not exactly the best roomie ever, so I figured I'd try making up for it, you know, with some chores.
That's a great first step.
Yeah, except Blue had the day off too. Next thing I know, I'm in a full-on cleaning boot camp.
That sounds intense.
Yeah, no kidding. Wiping windows, doing the dishes. She was breathing down my neck the entire time.
I imagine that wasn't easy.
You're telling me, man. I got my own cleaning style, you know? Like, I do dishes in 2 phases.
2 phases?
Yeah. Phase 1, quick rinse. Phase 2, tackle the tough grime. That's how I do it.
Well, I mean, not really bad. I mean, as long as you're cleaning the dishes.
But she caught me after phase 1 and went,
Oh, she.
These are still filthy. Of course they are. Still phase 1. Phase 2 is where the magic happens.
well, if it works for you.
And it wasn't just the dishes. She micromanaged everything. She had me redoing stuff over and over.
No wonder you're so tired.
Pretty sure I'll never see a sponge the same way again. Speaking of, Jun. You live alone now, right?
Yes, ever since the divorce.
Wait, you were married?
How do you handle chores? You got a maid or something?
No, I take care of them myself. I may be blind, but I know my place by heart.
Oh, right, your eyes. I wish my goggles could help you see.
I appreciate the sentiment.
But hey, now there's an idea. Maybe that's my next project. Goggles for blind people.
That's a wonderful idea.
Indeed, many would surely benefit. As for me, I have long since adapted to living blind. It's simply second nature now.
So it doesn't feel inconvenient to you at all?
Not in my daily life, at least.
Wild, you cook too?
Yes, but only simple meals. Nothing too elaborate quite yet. But I'm continually working on new recipes. I do enjoy cooking.
Man, I gotta hand it to you. Me, I can barely make instant noodles. Props for handling everything on your own, Jun.
Well, such is the nature of living alone.
Yeah, I guess you've got a point.
Oh, there's a post. There's a post. There's a post. There's a post. Some things you just have to write out. Oh. I hope it's a good thing and not what I think it is. So how would you say you're enjoying single life now?
I suppose I would. It was an amicable parting to begin with, and I have come to cherish the quiet. No need for any unnecessary niceties, either.
Huh, I see. Me though? Kind of the opposite. Lately I've been thinking, maybe it's time I try living with someone I care about, like one of my 4 girlfriends.
4? I thought you had 2. How'd you double?
Yeah, 4.
Exactly.
Alright, my bad. To be exact, it's 4.
Some people can't even get 1. This guy has 4.
I mean, 2 are more casual, like friends with benefits, so I don't always bring them up. People get spooked when I say I've got 2. But yeah, those other 2 are pretty serious.
That's quite the juggling act. It sounds harder than cooking or cleaning to me.
Yeah, definitely not easy. I keep everything on a color-coded calendar and all.
Like who you're seeing and when?
Exactly. I even set reminders for all my anniversaries. Never missed one. Gotta keep everyone happy, you know?
That's, impressive.
Hey, what's with the long pause?
No, I just...
Hey, no sweat, man. I'm just kidding. I get what you're trying to say.
Well, maybe if you could channel that passion into your job.
You'd probably climb the ranks pretty fast, Makoto.
Oh, yeah? But you know, when it comes to work, I just can't get that fired up somehow. I don't get that rush, that spark, you know? Except when I work on the glasses, I guess. Anyway, out of my 4 girlfriends, lately I've been spending way more time with Natsuki. Didn't plan it, just kinda happened. I've told you, right? Riko, my other serious girlfriend, lives with her boyfriend, so she's got less time for me, and that got me thinking, why not just move in with Natsuki?
Wait, that would mean you would stop sharing your affection?
Nah, not like that.
I can't believe
My affection's infinite, man. I love both Natsuki and Riko with my whole heart.
That does not quite make sense to me.
Well, think of it this way. You've got friends, right?
I hope so.
Yeah, you do. And you love all your friends, yeah?
Of course.
Okay. And if you stop being friends with one of them, would you suddenly love the others more?
I see your point.
That's what it's like.
Love is not finite. I like that.
Song inspo, huh? But time is finite, so you gotta make it count. And with all the pep talk the old man's been giving me about trust and seriousness, I guess I'm ready to show my commitment in actions. Plus, Blue and I can't seem to get on the same wavelength, man. Like my two-phase dishwashing system.
Blue-san, the young lady from earlier?
Yeah, my roommate. We're room sharing.
I see.
And from where I stand, you two seem to be on completely different clocks, too. You work days, she mostly works nights. You work days, she mostly works nights. Yeah, she gets home right when I'm about to get up. I mean, even if I don't actually get up right away, little stuff like that really adds up, you know? Still, the rent's cheap, that's a huge plus in Tokyo, and honestly, it's not sure the solo life's for me. But if I moved in with Natsuki, I think a lot of things would just sort themselves out. Might be worth a try, yeah? Well, they say experience is the best teacher. Exactly. But it's not going to be easy, man. I've got Blue to think about. I mean, I've got a steady salary now. In worst case, I could just go crying to my folks. But Blue's only working part-time, so money's always tight for her. And her family situation's kind of messy, too. So I'd feel kind of bad just leaving her behind, you know?
That is indeed a difficult choice.
You can say that again. She coming back? Welcome. Oh, man. What is Kenji doing?
Aloha, cat.
Oh.
How's the cafe tonight?
Not bad, I guess.
Righteous, dude.
Whoa, wait a sec. You've gotta be kidding me. Is that you, Kenji?
In the flesh, baby.
Dude, I didn't recognize you for a sec.
You didn't recognize me? Perhaps it's this hip outfit. Coming here in a suit every time felt a bit too normal. I figured it's time to leave old Kenji behind, try something new. So what do you think? Does it suit me?
Well, old man?
Lay it on me, as you kids say.
And I'll just say it straight, man. You've changed way too much.
Oh,
You're basically a different person. For a sec, I thought you were a pineapple vendor.
pineapple? Wait, so you mean to say this outfit doesn't suit me?
No, not that it doesn't suit you. It's more like wrong context, you know?
Wrong context, what do you mean?
I mean, you'd be dressed perfectly if this cafe was on a beach in Hawaii. Right, Jin?
Yes, I would say I was a bit caught off guard. Wouldn't you agree, Cat?
Oh, me?
What do you think, Cat-san? Do I look like a pineapple vendor to you too? Please, I'd appreciate your honest opinion.
Well, I was surprised, that's true. But I guess that's because I'm used to seeing you in a suit. So the Aloha shirt doesn't quite fit the image I have of you.
Doesn't fit the image.
Exactly what I'm saying, old man. It just doesn't match your vibe, you know? Feels kind of forced. I mean, trying new stuff's cool and all, but you don't gotta throw in dude and baby and all that. Come on, admit it. Even you felt something was off, didn't you?
Well, perhaps a little.
See? Then yeah, Aloha's just not your thing.
Then what should I be wearing?
Hey, don't put that on me, dude. How about I get you a drink first, Kenji-san? Might help clear your head a little.
Right, that actually sounds good.
And hey, first one's on the house tonight.
Oh?
Yes, just a small gesture. Our AC's down. I'll make you something special, Kenji-san. A hot shot of espresso poured over ice cream?
That sounds delightful. Well then, if it's not too much trouble, may I have that espresso with ice cream?
Ooh, okay. So. It's like coffee, ice cream, right? So, hot. So, coffee, ice cream. Brew. Affogato. Here you go, our special affogato.
Much appreciated. Ah, truly delightful.
So I got a recipe. Yes, okay. Cool.
This is my first time trying this fancy drink. The way the flavor changes as it melts is fascinating.
It's actually a dessert that originated in Italy.
Oh, how novel. Bitter, yet sweet. What a truly indulgent taste. Thanks to this, I'm feeling refreshed now.
I'm glad to hear that. Man, whatever the case, that Aloha shirt really spooked me. And the cap with the word summer plastered across it?
Well, it is summer now.
Yeah, I get that. Mind lending me those shades sometime? I'll try wearing them to the office one day.
Somehow I feel you're not letting this go anytime soon.
Hey, I practically just witnessed a crime scene.
My god.
Cat dead! Cat dead! Cat dead!
Hell yeah.
Evening, folks.
I don't remember if that was his original.
Ah, Henry-san, welcome.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Jun.
Think nothing of it, Henry.
Meeting up with Jun-san tonight?
Yep. Before flying back to Seattle tomorrow, I wanted one last chat with Jun. Boy, Japan's hot no matter where you go.
Actually, the AC's out at the moment.
Huh, that explains it.
So first drinks are on the house tonight.
Now we're talking. Well then, before we kick back with drinks, can I get your answer on what we talked about earlier?
Ah, yes, of course. Well, if I may speak plainly, I have not yet come to a decision.
Still on the fence, huh?
I know I have kept you waiting, and for that I apologize, but I would be most grateful for a little more time.
That's fine, no rush at all. But tell me, what's holding you back? My client not good enough?
No, of course not. It would be an honor beyond words. If anything, the issue lies entirely with me.
Your creative block?
That's part of it. The truth is, I find myself at a crossroads in my career, and I cannot see clearly what lies ahead. So to make such a big decision now would not feel entirely genuine.
I hear you. So you've got to figure yourself out first, huh?
I suppose so.
Well, I've been in this game long enough, so I can more or less picture what you're going through. Most artists, once they've made it, They all hit a wall sooner or later, and the more you've got to protect, the tougher that wall feels to get over. What to hold on to, what to let go. Honestly, it's not an easy choice, but I do know one thing. This is your story, so don't make choices just to please others. Pick the path that feels right to you. Either way, no need to rush. We can wait. Take as much time as you need.
Thank you, I truly appreciate it. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
Glad to hear it. Alright, enough serious talk. Let's get to the fun part. Mind if I place an order now, Cat?
Certainly.
Even if it's a little out there?
That depends. How out there are we talking?
Remember the cafe in Seattle I mentioned?
Another late night coffee shop?
Yep. The owner there is a real character. Loves to whip up drinks on the fly. And since it's my last night in Japan, I'd like to ask for something memorable.
Now that sounds like a real challenge. A drink to remember Japan, huh? Would you have any inspiration for me? Like what stood out most during your trip?
Let's see. Kyoto was beautiful, of course. And the food in Osaka, absolutely amazing. Oh, and the bullet train. Gosh, that thing was fast. And somehow still super smooth and comfy. But if I had to pick one, it'd be Mount Fuji. The sunset view from my hotel room was just breathtaking. The whole mountain and the lake were wrapped in this glowing orange sky, like the world had slipped into a painting.
That's beautifully put. Mount Fuji, huh? Maybe I could use ice cream for the mountain. A dark, translucent base for the lake, and an orange ingredient for the sunset? Alright, let's give it a try.
Perfect. Show me what you've got. Whip me up a drink that captures Mount Fuji and the lake growing in a sunset.
Glowing in a sunset. Okay, so let's do... Well, Mount Fuji was an old volcano, right? So let's do... Well, it's hot. There's no AC. So... But if I use ice cream, then that'd be cool. Let's do hot. So a dark base. So let's do like a dark base. So that's either got to be coffee or cocoa. Let's do a coffee. And then mango. And then ice cream. Coffee, mango, ice cream. A coffee mango float. My last trash. Let me try... cocoa, mango, ice cream. Alright, well, you're gonna get that, I guess. Because that's all I can give you. I did my best, at least. So what do you think?
Ah, damn it. Honestly, not quite what I pictured. Doesn't fully capture the image I had in mind.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, don't apologize. I'm the one who asked for the impossible, and I really appreciate the effort.
Still, I'm sorry I couldn't meet your expectations.
Expectations, schmexpectations. You gave it your all, that's what matters.
Thank you for your kind words. Damn it!
Oh, by the way, Hendry, let me introduce my cafe friends here. This is Makoto sitting next to me,
Yo, Hendry-san.
and over there is Kenji-san.
Pleased to meet you, Hendry-san.
Oh, I think I get it.
Huh?
Judging by that outfit, Kenji-san, were you just at a summer festival?
A festival?
Was it nearby? Boy, I wish I'd been there. Is it that season in Japan, right? Oban time?
Oban time? And my outfit? Ah, I see what you mean. I do look like I just came from a festival.
Yeah, totally. You'd be the guy at the food stall. Grilled squid in one hand, beer in the other.
Oh, did I say something rude? If so, my apologies.
It's quite alright. To be honest, this outfit doesn't really suit me.
Kenji-san is recently retired. At the moment, he is. Exploring a new way of life.
Oh, I get it.
In a way, we are all in the same boat. Both still uncertain about where to go next.
Yes, that's about right.
But hey, Kenji, I gotta ask.
Why the aloha shirt? I mean, you've got other clothes, right?
Well, you see, tracing the word back aloha is, how should I put it? A symbol of freedom, you might say.
Is it?
At least for folks of my generation, yes.
Hawaii was once the dream vacation spot for the Japanese.
Indeed, it was very popular amongst retirees as well. Many dreamed of starting their second life there.
Huh, I never knew that.
So when I found this old shirt in my closet, one I brought with my very first paycheck, by the way.
Oh, you bought.
Somehow it just felt right. Like the perfect uniform for me now.
So it wasn't a spur of the moment thing, huh? You actually thought it through.
Only to end up making a fool of myself. Both with my wardrobe and with my family. My goodness. Feels like I can't get anything right these days.
Now you're down in the dumps again.
What on earth am I supposed to do?
Oh, right, Hendry?
Baby! You're finally here! She finally arrived to use the litter box.
How about giving Kenji-san some advice?
What, me?
As a veteran of the entertainment world, you have guided many lost souls back on track.
Oh? Sounds like I could learn something valuable. If you have any thoughts, Sendri-san, I'd like to hear them.
I'm no veteran by any means, but from what I just heard, Kenji-san, I think you might be starting from the wrong end.
The wrong end?
Yeah. It's not about changing your outside, it's about grounding your inside.
My inside?
Yep. You've got to figure out your foundation first. So tell me, have you done anything lately that felt like you?
Something that felt like me?
Or just something you really enjoyed? Like cooking, sketching, something you got lost in for hours.
Now that you mention it, I met my son the other day. We ended up arguing, but before that, we spent some time gardening together.
Gardening?
Apparently it's his new hobby, and I've always kept a small garden at home, so we worked side by side for a while, hands in the soil. I really enjoyed that.
That sounds great. See, that's exactly what I was talking about.
Right.
So why not just keep at it?
You mean gardening?
Yep, you often find your foundation in the most unexpected moments. And if it's something you enjoy, even better.
That makes sense, Hendry. For me, it was the guitar, music. When I found it again, I just kept following it. And before I realized, it became the foundation of who I am today.
I see. Gardening, huh?
Oh, hi, Meow. Welcome. Come on. Come on, baby. Come settle. Come settle. We're not settling. We're not settling. I have to make funny voices. Come here. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on.
What? You're just gonna sit on my keyboard? Not gonna let me read anymore? Is that it? Okay, well, we'll try this.
That's something I'd be glad to pursue, especially as it means more time with my son. Why, that's not bad at all.
I hope I was some kind of help, Kenji-san.
Yes, Hendry-san. I've been stewing over things on my own for a while, but I feel like I can finally see a glimmer of hope. That was truly good advice, thank you.
I'm glad to hear that.
Guess your summer look paid off, huh?
You're right. Perhaps it's not such a bad idea to try new things once in a while.
Oh, she's in the corner. She's being curious.
Oh, look at the time. Well, Jun, sorry for the rush, but I'm afraid I'll have to call it a night. Got an early flight tomorrow.
Oh, that is most unfortunate. Is your hotel nearby? I could walk you there.
Ah, no need. I'm catching a taxi straight to an airport hotel. I've already made reservation.
Yeah, smart move. Missing your flight would be a total disaster.
Speaking from experience.
You catch on quick, Hendry-san.
And take care, Henry. I wish we could have talked a little longer, but I will be in touch soon about that matter.
The baby, what are you doing? What you doing? Huh? She's like, oh, I've been summoned. What are you doing? Oh, thank you.
I'll be waiting. My daughter's eager to hear how it all went, too.
Oh, do you hear Daddy? She's like, well, I'm just going to... Don't eat boogers. Don't eat the boogers. My booger baby. She's like, no, let me eat the boogers. And I'm like, no, don't eat the boogers. Boogers are bad to eat. Go ahead. Yep. I knew it. I knew it! Any more? Any more? She's trying not to sneeze. I can see her holding it back. Oof! You almost fell right off the desk. Are we good? Okay. Good girl. Yeah, you can give me kisses.
My daughter's eager to hear how it all went, too. Alright, Kat. Thanks for the evening. I've got a story worth bringing home.
Don't sneeze all over me. I'm glad to hear that.
Can't wait to brag about you to my friends in Seattle.
Please give my regards to your barista there, who is also me, but we're gonna pretend it's not.
Will do.
There's his car.
Ah, looks like my ride is here. Guess this is goodbye.
Oh, miss you, Henry.
Thanks, everyone. It was my first time back in Japan in decades, and it turned out to be a wonderful trip.
Safe travels, Henry-san.
Until next time, Henry.
You bet. I'll see you all again.
Well, better not keep the taxi waiting. Sayonara, guys. Aw, I love Cat Dad. He's the best.
We'll miss him.
Yes.
Hendry-san is a great guy.
Yeah, and funny. So, gardening, huh? You gonna give it a shot?
Well, I'll have to think it over a bit more, but it does sound like a good idea.
So I was of some help, Genji-san.
Yes, Jun-san, I owe you one. Ah, right. May I ask you something?
What is it?
Where was your home, River?
It was the Harai River. Is something the matter?
Then its source must be somewhere near Mount Mitake? I see.
Kenji-san?
Ah, no, it's nothing. Thank you, anyway.
Oh, is he gonna try to get him some water from his home river?
Well, it's already getting late. I suppose I'll head home too.
Really? Whatever. Old folks hit the sack early, right?
Actually, it's true. In time, you'll understand it yourself.
Hey, what about that work coaching thing we talked about?
Ah, right. Not tonight, but I'm willing to give it a try.
Oh, for real? Then yeah, I'll head out with you. Let's talk more on the way back. What do you say?
By all means, baby!
Oh, dude, knock it off. Hearing that gives me the goosebumps, man. Alright, Cat, heading out. Catch you later, John. Let's hit the batting cages again.
Gladly, just give me a call.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Kenji-san, Makoto-san.
So, it's just me now, isn't it? Would you mind if I stuck around a little longer?
Of course not. Take all the time you need.
Thank you. I just need a moment to think.
Oh, she's back. Hey, Cat. Oh, Blue-san, did you forget something? Not exactly. Oh, Jun, you're still here.
Should I not be?
No, that's not what I meant. I've been rude to you. I'm really sorry.
No need to apologize.
It's just, I do want to talk to you. I really do. But right now, I had a fight with the assistant here.
Ben?
Yeah, so it just feels wrong to be all fangirly around you when I still haven't set things right with them. I'm not making any sense. Sorry.
It is quite alright. I believe I understand what you're experiencing. You really care.
Shh, what? Whew, it's really hot in here. So how's Finn? Not great, to be honest. I saw them a few times today, but they mostly stayed in the room. That's because of me. You can't blame yourself too much, Blue-san. You were just being honest. Still, I didn't want to hurt them. I just wanted to help. I understand. You know, I tried to text Finn. I wrote a message. Then I rewrote it and rewrote it again. But I couldn't bring myself to hit send. It's just one tap, but once it's out there, you can't take it back. And it feels so short. What if I say the wrong thing again? What if I hurt Vin even more? So, I gave up.
That must have been hard. I know how that feels. Sometimes when the emotions are too big, words just feel too small.
Yeah, but if I keep it all in, I feel like I might just explode, so I tried something else. I wrote a letter. I wish I could have written a song, but I don't have that kind of skill. But at least with a letter, there's more space. Plus, there's no buzzing or beeping telling you to read it. You can open it whenever you're ready. So, Kat, would you mind giving this to Finn? Oh, Look how fucking cute! Of course. Thank you. Alright, mission accomplished. I'll head out now. Got an early shift tomorrow. Again? Yeah, they asked me to fill in. Are you sure you're not working too much? Well, it is what it is. New hires keep quitting. But hey, at least they're paying me extra. Anyway, see ya.
Before you go, may I ask you something?
Huh?
I overheard earlier. You're running a fan page for me?
Yeah, sorry.
Well, I apologize.
Well, it's unofficial. I hope you'll let it slide, though. It's nothing shady, I swear. I keep it respectful. No gossip, no trash. Just pure love from your real fans.
Real fans? Do I have fake ones as well?
No, that's not what I meant.
I know. I was only joking. If anything, I am grateful for your effort.
Oh? So it's okay if I keep it going?
By all means.
Whew, that's a relief. You had me sweating bullets, man.
So how long have you been running it?
About 5 years now.
5 years? That long? That must be a lot of work.
Yeah, kinda, but I enjoy it. And actually, it gets a fair number of views.
Oh?
Yeah, lots of fans argue, gush, debate.
About my music?
Exactly.
That sounds a little intimidating.
It does get heated at times. But everyone there is a hardcore Junico. So they only discuss the music seriously.
For example?
Well, lately the hot topic is chord progressions, like the one in between times. Oh man, it's absolute genius. That shift from major to minor before the bridge, it's almost like a story, so wild. Lyrics are a big talking point too. We go line by line, trading interpretations. And you know what the fun part is? One person says it's about love, another about loss. Then someone goes, no, it's about the cosmos. Okay, maybe the cosmos is a bit of a stretch, but still, the debate spirals on, sometimes till morning. That's what amazes me about music, you know? Just one song could spark countless stories. It feels like magic. And then all the differences between the album and live versions. Oh, sorry, I've been rambling.
Not at all. I found it quite interesting. You likely know my music better than I do.
Hardly. Oh, shoot, I gotta run.
Right, you have an early morning tomorrow. Sorry for keeping you up so long.
Hey, are you on Tomodacho?
Yes, in a manner of speaking.
Then check out my page if you'd like. It's called Jun Nation. And it's got album reviews, rankings, all sorts of fun stuff.
Very well, I'll take a look.
Thanks. Alright then, I'm heading out for real this time, listening to Color of Darkness. That one's my absolute favorite.
Ah, that song. That one brings back a lot of memories.
Oh?
When I first played it for my producer, he almost scrapped it, saying it was too gloomy.
What? Seriously? That song's a total masterpiece. If it were me, I'd release it as a single in a heartbeat. Guess your producer wasn't that great, huh? And your social media manager isn't the best either, if you ask me.
What was that?
Nothing. Oops, inside voice, Blue. I really have to go. Rain check for next time?
Of course, I look forward to it.
Great. Well then, good night, Jun.
Good night, it was fun talking to you.
Yeah, right back at ya. Night to you too, Cat. Take care, Blue Sun. Don't forget that letter, okay? Ciao. Oh, he's gonna hire her as a social media manager. How much you want to bet?
She's an intriguing girl. I really hope things work out with Finn.
Yes, me too. I guess it all hinges on this letter.
And the sentiments behind it.
Indeed.
Not a song, perhaps, but nonetheless, the melody of one's heart.
Oh, man. You know what I'm imagining? Is he gets inspired by Blue and Vin and writes a song about them and hires Blue as his social media manager. Oh my god, that would be perfect. Oh my god, this is taking forever. this might have to be a next time because it's oh my god. I thought we were going to be able to finish it, but whew. It is getting late. I am getting tired. Are ghosts coming out before Obad? Strange events reported by the public. Okay, so I'm going to save here. And I think I'm going to cut it. As much as I would love to keep going, my voice has had it. I am tired. And I've got a lot of stuff to do this weekend. And also the next time you see me continue this, I will have a new background, a new setup. So it's part of what I'm going to be doing. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. The ma'am and I wish you a wonderful night, day, weekend, morning, whenever you watch this. Right, baby? Yeah. And we'll see you guys next time. So until then, take care. Make yourself a better drink than I did the last couple times. Have a nighty night. And night night. Take care. Bye-bye.